Hey, what's up, champ? Oh, that's all right, man. Didn't get called into work. I was thinking about getting on a little earlier, and I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna wait till I know they're not gonna call me in. Supposedly, one of the other drivers at work, if she's not quitting, she's getting a little disgusted. So I think she's thinking about maybe doing some door dashing or something else instead. This is like her second job. It's just a part-time thing, and she's still not making enough. So whatever. I'm like, well, you know, you can leave the work for those of us where this is our main job, if that's what you want to do. Either way, it's, you have good days and bad days. Sometimes everybody's just not going to tip you $20 for bringing them a pizza. Sometimes 10 people in a row won't tip you shit. It just happens. Then you have other days where it seems like everybody wants to. Hell, no, they'll leave a tip on the receipt on the card, and then when you get there, they'll hand you a little bit of cash too, and they'll say, well, here, that's on the side type thing. It balances out. It evens out over time, but I don't know, maybe she's facing some struggles and she's getting anxious or something, man. You never know. But yeah, so it's possible if she just decides to call it and go do something else, go start Ubering or something, then they may call me in. I wouldn't mind extra shifts tomorrow, the next day. I wouldn't mind. But if they don't, and if I'm off, then hey, we can stream, right? Have some sippies and kill things on Dragon Age, and good times. Oh, hold on a second. I'm trying to make this a thing. I realized this was where's it at? I gotta find it. There it is. Up yesterday, but it wasn't going along with super chats that were popping up. I realized that. I said, well, I mean, because it's different than Twitch, right? Obviously. I don't know Twitch, so I just had it up there. Something to keep track of. Oh, wow. Good on her. Good on her. Sounds like a solid woman there. Sounds like you got a good lady there. That's awesome. Just that little bit says a lot. Apparently she understands. That's awesome. Well, it's all right. It's all good. Last night kind of sucked. I mean, the stream was great, and then, well, I don't know, I kind of feel like I lost a friend, but whatever. Like someone in the stream said, you win some, you lose some, and I said, well, that's watering it down a little, but whatever. I guess they were right. What's up, Dylan? What's going on, man? All right, let's see where we left off. I know we didn't get a whole lot done last night. I think we just barely made it to the Black Emporium. Going good here. How are you guys doing? Yeah, we made it from getting into Kirkwall to basically just getting to the Black Emporium. It took us 7 hours. We were pretty sure we were just talking. We weren't really playing anything. Pretty sure all we did was pretty much just collected all the little loot things around Kirkwall. I think that's all we did. Might have killed a couple things, but for the most part, just grabbing loot. It's like we got our gear. It's like we got. I'm gonna double check that our builds are in place. Yeah, and go turn in this one last thing. Yeah, just turning in stuff. That's all we're doing. You can tell the lower frame rate a little bit. Even I can notice it. I usually don't pay attention to that. Every once in a while, it doesn't stutter, but it's, you know, it's not smooth as silk, right? But does that bother anybody? That like who cares? I'm like, I see what they're talking about. It just doesn't bother me. I mean, I have to actually like acknowledge it and look at it and look for it, and then I'm like, oh yeah, you know, you can kind of tell when, you know, it's a little tiny bit choppy or something, but I don't know why that's such a big deal is made of it. I personally don't need 120 frames in anything I play, to be honest. 30 is enough. 30 is enough for me to see what's going on. You know. Oh, it's going all right, Joey. How are you? Going good. Y'all jumping in here? Middle of the week, so to speak. How's everybody's week going so far? It's not even quite Wednesday is like that middle to where you're like over the hump, right? I guess that's why they call it hump day. It's the middle of the week. Oh, that is why they call it hump day, isn't it? Anyway, yeah, we're not quite there yet, but whatever. This is my Saturday, or first Saturday, whatever. Technically supposed to have 3 days off here, so it's actually pretty cool. If I don't get called in, we can stream all 3 of these days. Shit, we'd probably get done with this game. Well, I don't know. If I keep talking too much, we won't get through Act 1 in 3 days, to be honest. Yeah, that's true, too. Okay. It's level 8. Requires 4 points. That requires level 8. Normally I'm reluctant to put all the points in here. I mean, this is the main thing. These two upgraded. I mean, this is good because that's a guaranteed crit too. But I want that as soon as possible. I just need a 4th point, like right now, to get that. Let me see how I want to do this. I never take this. Reapplies any attacks. If you can get that to proc on an assassinate, but the odds of it happening are like 1 out of 100. So. Yeah, there you go. Go kill those dirty Imperials. Those filthy Imperials. Traitors. The whole approaching it like that is really cool. And then if you add in And it really kind of almost I mean, you don't get the fun of leveling, because really in leveling all you do is put a point in health, or you put a point in magic, or you put a point in stamina. I mean, like, that's it. So, and like, oh, and then you put a point in the point tree, and the way, the way the game goes, you can have essentially unlimited points. But if you restrict yourself to only doing what you do, this also applies to Oblivion. Although Oblivion leveling is much better, because you get to actually determine your attributes, and it's really like you level. If you only do what you do and don't go out of your way to train in shit that you don't do, like for example, if you're dual wielding, why is your block at 100? So that you could get a bunch of cheap levels and get a bunch of free skill points and stuff, right? So if you're dual wielding, I mean, you might read a book on block here and there, but don't go train and block because it's cheap and it's free XP, and it's a lot of XP per point of block. Counts a lot more than, say, something like alteration or something, right? It counts a lot more. Like your basic armor, your basic weapon, and and block counts as that. Basic weapon skill, basic armor skills, those tend to increase your level meter a lot more. So you get block to 100, you're going to squeeze more levels out of it than if you got, I don't know, your alteration or your lock picking to 100. Those aren't going to give you near the returns. So, like, lock picking, I mean, everybody's going to do that, right? And sneak, everybody's going to do that, right? And then if you're using, daggers, for example, swords or daggers, then don't train in blunt. If you're using light armor, don't train in heavy armor. If you're using no armor, don't train in any armor. But alteration is legit, because that gives you, it's basically mage armor, right? You see what I'm saying? And what'll happen is you'll find that there's kind of a soft cap in the game somewhere between, say, 55 and 65, maybe 70. If you're doing a lot of things, like alchemy's legit. Now if you're not using alchemy, don't use it. Don't train in it. But that's part of the economy. Like, potions become like super valuable and useful, right? Although, I mean, healing is really like the main shit. Heal and maybe replenish your magicka or something like that, or whatever, your stamina or something maybe. But still, that's a good part of the economy. Blacksmithing applies to whatever. But if you avoid like the restoration cheats, and you avoid leveling in things that you don't use, you'll find actually that you have just the skill points you need to actually build a character. Meaning that if you just throw some points willy-nilly into some other bullshit, you're just not going to have them for what you really want to do. I mean, it really kind of turns out right. Bad part is the game just allows you to get everything to 100 at some point. And so, you wind up level 80, 90, 100, 1,000, or whatever you can get to, or then you can respec, get all your points back, and then just start over again. Fuck all that. If you don't do that, if you just do what you do in the game, you'll hit a level cap that'll require you to think about where you at least put your points. It's about the only thought that's required of you in the game. But you have to force yourself to do that. You have to, like, keep some integrity. Like, you could be like, man, I'd really like to level. I could go train in, I don't know, fucking, destruction 5 times. You haven't cast a fireball the whole game, but I'm gonna go train in destruction 5 times, get that level real quick. No, don't cheat, or don't cheat yourself, right? But if you just do what you do, you'll find that level cap is kind of right where you want it to be. If your level cap's a little higher, you probably need a few more points to do a few more things. Like, say you're using daggers and you're using a bow consistently, right? And you're using your light armor, and so on and so forth. Or you are legitimately using a sword and a board, right? Or you're using a two-hander, where block definitely comes in play anyway, right? So you're using a two-hander, and so on and so forth, right? So I guess the more things you're doing, whatever, but the more points you're going to need to make those things worthwhile. And so you'll find that if you've got a lot of different things that you actually are doing and using consistently in your play style, then you'll need more points to fill in an extra tree or two, and you'll find those are kind of hard to come by if you're not cheating yourself and going outside of those things and just training willy-nilly and bullshit that you're not ever doing to get that free XP. If you leave that out of it, you'll find a much more rewarding playthrough, because you actually have to think, and you'll be like, holy shit, I really ran out of points. I mean, I need to level up like 3 times now to get this tree to where I want it to be. And I don't know, you might have to get your main shit to 100 just to get those points and that. And, you know, so you can't just have everything. The whole, you can have everything. You can have all the points and the point thingies until you can have everything. It's just bullshit. That's not an RPG. That's an action game. That's something for, like, you know, Lara Croft, Tomb Raider, or The Last of Us, or something like that, where you just put points in the point thingies so you get a little stronger as you go along until, you know, if you played the game, once you get to the end of the game, you got all the stuff, and it's the same shit. That's not an RPG. It's an action game, I guess. But hell, it's not really even story-driven. Skyrim's story-driven. Who gives a fuck about any story in Skyrim? Except maybe the Thieves Guilds and Dark Brotherhood don't suck. The Mages Guild is completely broken, incomplete, and it's just fucking garbage. The main story is pretty much worse than that. So yeah, it doesn't even have that to fall back on. So really, you have to kind of force it to, you know, I mean, I don't know if there's a mod for this. There probably is. There's so many Skyrim mods at this point, you know, 14, 15 years later, that there probably is, but just a straight up level cap, period. Just level cap. Do whatever, but once you got your points, that's it. I'd love to see that. Anyway, but you don't really need a mod for that. You can do it for yourself. You just only do what you do, and don't train or do anything that you don't do. Right? Like that means like not running around in heavy armor if you're not using heavy armor for, like, you know, 10 days, you know, just getting your heavy armor to 100 just for some free points. Don't do that. If you're not using heavy armor, don't use it. If you are using heavy armor, what the fuck are you using alteration for? I mean, maybe there's a spell in there that you can justify having, but once you got it, why are you doing that? You know, if you stay true to that formula, it's fun. It's a lot of fun. And then you restrict yourself to a particular thing. Then you restrict yourself to not using any of the glitches and cheats, right? And then, you know, just smithing. And like not even crafting smithing potions using alchemy. But only if you're going to use a smithing potion, you only use one that you find or that you can buy. See what I mean? So you're not crafting things that give you, you know, 10,000 times stronger shit. Which is, I believe, where the restoration glitch comes from. You just use restoration and alchemy to create things that allow you to enchant a weapon. Or smith a weapon, then enchant a weapon that's, you know, that's worth 10 billion septims and does, you know, 938,000 damage or some shit. What the fuck is why are you playing? You know what I'm saying? So just don't do that, and you'll find the game is actually not bad. And it's kind of sort of feels like an RPG. Kinda. See, I mean, I really want this as a go-to. And I don't feel like waiting till I'm like level 8 to get it. Or really level 9, really. But I don't know that I want to waste all these points in backstab. God, I wish that was level 7. See, that would be right. I could have this right now if I had 4 points in here. Although this is probably like a level 6 skill right here. You know what I'm saying? Like, it probably was. I don't know that I could theoretically have this right now, but I know I can have it next level if I just take this. I mean, what is it, the 10-second cooldown. I mean, that's being able to use it pretty often. It's not really a damage dealer. Yeah, this hits well over 100 if you time it right. and then you triple that on staggered targets. But it's always critical too. So like that's yeah, you definitely want that. This is a poor man's assassinate. Look at that, 176 twice. Dude, that's nasty. You gotta hit with both of them, but if you do hit with both of them, you can also knock somebody across the room, and it's critical chance just by itself. And then yeah, it's a 30 second cooldown. You turn it into a 20-second cooldown. That's legit. 20 seconds. Compare that shit to assassinate. 50 seconds. You can make it 40 seconds. So you can literally use it twice as often. Now look at the damage on this, 234. You're going to hit with it. So, I mean, you got that, and it's guaranteed crit, but it's 234. It's a single strike. What is this? 352 if you hit with both. And they're both going to be crits, too. So, like I said, it's as good, if not even better, than Assassinate, because you can use it literally twice as often. So it hits harder, assuming you hit with it. Now, I'm not gonna lie, here now when you upgrade it, though, it does become 351. It's basically the same, but you can only use it every 40 seconds. Where the other one was 350, what, 4? So similar, basically the same thing, but you can use it twice as often. So, and you're not really hitting that much harder. Now, this probably scales better. So, like, it says 234 now, plus 117. By the time you hit level 10, this is probably in the 300s, and that's probably pushing, like, by the time you're level 15, that's probably 200. And this is, you know, whatever, like 400 or something. I mean, it hits hard as shit. But still, the Twin Fangs, you can use them twice. Now, when you have them both together, yeah, but I don't beeline for this. I beeline for the Shadow Tree, because there's your 50% critical damage buff, then another 50% critical damage when you're obscured. So that's why I said it's really good to have a second rogue. Like, Varric is perfect for this, because you can set Varric up to just do damage. Make him a little tankier, do damage. He doesn't need a lot of cunning. But, I mean, Bianca hits hard and get a lot of crits too. So I have Varric hit me with the Chameleon's Breath. Hit me with Chameleon's Breath, which guarantees that I become obscure. So yeah, I mean, it kind of, I don't think it waters down your party any to have a second rogue in the party, any more than it would have to have a mage. A lot of the AoEs are kind of out of there. About the only one that you kind of consider it is Chain Lightning or Tempest. And so yeah, Meryl's good for that. You know, if you want to roll rogue by yourself, just got to find a way to become obscure on your own. About the only way, really, unless you want to cast Chameleon's Breath on yourself, spend some points down here, is yeah, this you're only obscure when you stealth out. Right, so getting this for yourself, it's honestly, I don't know, call it lazy or whatever, but having Varric in the party and having him set up disorients is amazing. You can start disorienting the shit out of everything. That's one thing the Shadow Tree gives you is okay, obscure chance 100% when stealth. And it persists for a short time after dropping out of stealth, but it's only a couple seconds. If you're made obscure, then that counts, and then if you stealth out with this in the Shadow Tree, you maintain obscurity for yourself as well. And like I said, if you don't have somebody hitting you with Chameleon's Breath, this lasts for a little bit combined with stealth, but really, you'd rather somebody obscure you for, you know, a long time, because literally you're doubling your critical damage as long as you're obscure. That means when you look all smoky on the field, your critical well, it's not doubled, but it's plus 100% on top of whatever it is, right? And all this shit really starts to work together with the assassin tree, because then you get bonus critical damage based on your cunning score, which is why you see me dumping everything into cunning, keeping dex kind of at a minimum. Basically, whatever you need to use your weapons. Now, the one mistake I did in my original, when I did my build videos on this, is I really just did that, and I spec'd into speed on this. Really only put 1 point in this tree and just left it in speed, because I'm like, attack speed. Like, who doesn't want it, right? But since I've been using this, we tear shit down even faster, because basically we're hitting more often. And the crit chance is up, so besides all of our abilities, even our basic attacks, your crit chance is way up there. Your mages are giving you a little bit. You've got some here. I mean, this is huge. And this costs the least in terms of reserve stamina. That's 20. That's 20. This is only 15. Like, this is probably the most OP thing. Because for a rogue specifically, which is what this tree is in, the rogue tree, your advantage is to dump everything into cunning. I mean, that you should be a critical monster. Kind of like dumping everything to Dex in Dragon Age Origins, in a way. Yeah. Oh, Ebony Blade is fantastic. Yeah, that's my favorite weapon in the game, too. It's a big-ass two-handed katana. It's just the shit. Yeah, that's definitely. Especially once you get it fully fed, which is hard to do. I mean, honestly, that's like a whole quest, or a whole game in and of itself, is getting the Ebony Blade fed. But once it's fully fed, I think it takes, what, 10 victims? 10 or 15 or something. It's a lot. But once it's fully satisfied, that's a vampire sword. I mean, and the health you're stealing is also damage you're doing. Like, that's a gangster ass weapon. But it takes so. Yeah, it's a lot of drama getting the thing fully fed. I mean, it really is kind of the coolest weapon in the game. I agree. And as far as just damage wise, though, it's not the strongest. I just think it's the coolest. Personally, it's really not the strongest. I mean, if you get like a Daedric great sword, fully just maxed out, fully smithed and enchanted with whatever. I mean, that's gonna be your shit, right? I guess. But the Ebony sword is just so much cooler. That's a real Daedric sword, because it does shit. It doesn't just do damage, it does shit. It's like evil in and of itself, right? Alright, but let me figure out what I'm gonna get right now. Can't start on that. One way or another, I still have to wait. But I can't have this the next level unless I get this now. Yes. Okay, hold on. Let me count my points. Level 6. I'm going to get one more free point. So let's say that's a free point. I'll get another free point. And then I'll get another free point. Say we want to fill all this out. So let's see, that's 7, 8. 9. Gotta have at least that. 9. Gotta take one of these. So let's just say 10. I really want that. 11. It becomes important. 11. 12, 13, 16, 17. Yeah, you gotta have 5 for that. Do I want that? Yeah. Critical chance 100% as long as you're behind somebody. Which means you can tear somebody up before they even turn around. Because everything's a crit. 25. If we get the equivalent of level 26 or whatever, but I got this. This will be really just be finishing it off. I mean, you can roll with your basic dagger shit. It's really legit. If you wanted to tone that down, you could find a way to spend a few less points elsewhere. Right. I mean, it's Fashion Souls comes first. Like, man, this is the best armor ever, but it looks stupid. That's the worst armor, but it looks cool. I'll just wear that instead. It does. It's really well balanced. It really is like harder. And Ebony Sword, like in and of itself, the one advantage it has is it's faster. Even with the lower damage, it is faster. On Legendary, the healing, it doesn't heal you so fast that you can't still get one or two shotted by some stupid Draugr with a ebony bow, right? And that literally just shoots you and knock you out of the cave that you were just in, you know, as you go flying over sky, Whiterun, with an arrow stuck in the side of your head, right? It's not going to stop that. So, but it allows you to block. It's the fastest two-handed weapon. It doesn't swing exactly. It almost swings as fast as a one-handed sword, but it's lighter and it's got about the same damage as a one-handed sword. Even after you feed the shit out of it, you're probably going to be later in the game by that point. It's not that OP. I don't think it's OP at all. Not a legendary, if that's what you're rolling with. Especially if you're just running around in your skivvies or your rabbit pelt armor and shit. Yeah, it's not OP. It's definitely makes it challenging enough to make it fun. All right. Well, cheers to the weekend. Well, even though it's Tuesday. It's Taco Tuesday. Anybody get tacos today? Just now thinking about it, but I'm like, man. Well, I've got stuff in there in the fridge to make wraps. That's kind of a soft taco in a roundabout way. Um, yeah, so I want that right now too. Yeah, unlock this. I'm not waiting for this till like level 8 or 9. That's just no. I guess we're just gonna fill this. Oh, not. I don't take these. thing I could say to this, but it'd have to be tactical, and you'd have to like really pay attention to what's going on. Is you could wait for an enemy to be staggered and then hit him with assassinate with this active, and it would apparently apply the assassinate damage again over the next 5 seconds after that, which means you could almost theoretically stab someone and then just leave and go do something else type thing. I mean, I see the draw to this. I doubt it works exactly as advertised, but okay, maybe something there. But seems like this thing cools down fast anyway. Just, I don't know. I mean, I guess the more you can use something, the better. Fuck it. She starts producing staggers like right now. Dude, Aveline is the shit. She's simple, she's basic, but damn it. Okay. Well, that's this. We need to head out of town now. And we could technically go get Anders right now. Don't really need him in the party. I'm in no rush to get Anders. Although having chain lightning is huge, especially with staggers, and that's something Bethany doesn't have. So that's kind of a thing. Everything actually, and that won't change when I put these on, and that gives me room slots. Um, Probably wouldn't be a bad idea to maybe throw Rune of Fortune in that. Definitely throw it in this. I'll probably take 2. So I can wear that all through the deep roads and into Act 2 until I find something else I want. But you want the Rune of Fortune to at least pay for itself. Like, if it gives you like a 2% increase in money, so like if like 10 silver drops and you get 12 instead, it takes a while to add up to the almost 40 silver that it costs to make one of those runes. You got to get like 20 of those drops for it to even pretty much break even. Then anything after that. Now, if you get like a 1 sovereign drop, and then you wind up getting like 20 silver on top of that, it's already half paid for itself. So really what you want is, there's a couple instances of it in the game. The Arcane Horror on Sundermount. You can't have Runes of Fortune yet. You can only have 1 that you can buy in the Black Emporium. You can't make them yet because you need what's in that cave on Sundermount. And you need what's also in the cave with the Talvashoth here on the Wounded Coast. And you need what's in the cave in the Bone Pit. You put all those together, that gives you what you need to make Runes of Fortune. So beelining for those is wise to do it early. And even if I put one in these gloves, it won't matter because I can't wear them till I'm level 11. I don't know, maybe if it has the Rune of Fortune in it and it's in my inventory, maybe it would count. I don't know, not really sure. I doubt it. I hope not, because it's not, I don't think it's supposed to do that, but But still, those are gloves that I can wear probably well intact too, until I find something better. So at some point they'll pay for themselves. And if I put one immediately into this armor, that's the biggest return you get from Runes of Fortune. In companion armor, it's like 10%. In your armor, it's like 8. And then in your helmets, it's like, I think 4 or 5. And then gloves and boots, it's like 3 or 2% or something like that. I think gloves is 2, boots are 3, helmets are 4, armor's like double that. So armor's like 8. Companion armor, though, it's like 10. So even if I could put it in my armor, I actually found I was getting less money. Hey, what's up, T? I was getting less money than just giving it to Varric and putting it in his armor. Then when I get some more, I can put him into my armor. But yeah, companion armor is the best. Varric's the only one that gets an armor slot out of the characters I normally use in Act 1. They start really picking them up. Fenris eventually gets 4. So you can stack his armor and like spirit resistance and whatever. You can stack his armor and spirit resistance. And along with all of his other magic resistance, spirit won't fuck with him near as much, and he can actually handle himself. Yeah, I believe he gets 4 if you do all. You got to do all of his side quests though. Like, you got to meet up with the dude that the slaver that the magister that owned him. Right? You got to actually catch up with that motherfucker in the Hangman too. It's a great fight. It's a big fight actually. Hey Willie, if I didn't say hey man, sorry about that. I see where you my bad. I don't know what I was rambling on about, but if I don't say hi to you, it's not. I'm not ignoring you. I just didn't see you. Sorry about that. Anyway, what's up, everybody? All right. So anyway, I'll look to make at least 2 for myself, and I'll make 1 for Aveline to put in her shield because she's hanging with us throughout. We're not taking Bethany in the deep roads. Might as well get used to having Anders around. At least we won't be running with Anders and Bethany for the most part, so that's good. I think I'm sticking with Varric on this playthrough for the most part. I can handle my own shit most of the time, but I really like having the advantage of that constant Communion's Breath and the constant, especially later, once the Shadow Tree is filled out. I mean, your critical damage really, you just start lighting them up. I mean, when I say lighting them up, I mean their health bar just starts flashing, and it goes from like 100 to 70 to 30 to dead, in like 2 seconds. It's really just gangster as shit. Anyway, all right, let's see. I need, what staff is she using right now? That's fine. I'll use that for right now. Let's do to everything. So where's her shit at then? Also, let me do the math real quick. Oh, of course. Oh, of course. All the Satanists just jumped up and did a backflip and, started tonguing themselves in the behind in public, demanding that he be restored, and they're going to do this and they're going to do that, making all their empty threats. And, I mean, well, I don't know. Maybe their threats aren't so empty anymore. Maybe they really are just willing to just murder people for doing the right thing and hating it when you do the right thing and demanding that the wrong thing be put back in some place. Jimmy Kimmel is the most disgusting, evil piece of brain rot shit I've ever heard in my life. Nothing that comes out of its mouth doesn't have a satanic woke agenda to it. Every single thing it says. And it's never funny. It's only funny to you if you have that sick, like fucking completely deranged, already possessed, woke, mark of the beast in your forehead thing going for you. Then I guess you would find that thing funny. And that's bad for you, you know. I can't listen to that thing more than 30 seconds without just oh god, man, it's really bad. You understand just how depraved, just how off base, just how the opposite of good this thing speaks in everything that it says. Like, and there's always an underlying thing to it. Like the scriptwriter there is Satan's asshole itself, using diarrhea as ink with a shit pen, scripting whatever that thing says in its little comedy skits and its opinions and shit. It's evil. That's a Kenite. So, I mean, I wish it just could be saved somehow, but no, it just keeps getting rescued by the left and the woke and supported by evil shit. But it's not the only one that does this. It's just really extra bad about it, extra cringy. Let's see, so that's really 26 and 14. Okay. Because if I take the staff off, that'll be 28 and 14. I want a 2-to-1 magic to willpower ratio. It just works. Just works out really well. Okay, well, I have to have 3 points here to get haste, so don't really have a choice. I'm glad I remembered to go check her haste tree. It's supposed to be the healing tree or the spirit healing tree. No, it's the haste tree. It's the haste tree. Give a shit about those heals. Maybe the heroic aura tree, but definitely the haste tree. Once again, T-verse, it's coming to a head. So, like, there's no way to discuss this truthfully and honestly without using biblical examples, because the world's really never seen anything like this. Because the world didn't have social media, instant information, the internet, and all that stuff, right? Global communications, satellites, and such and such. That's really this generation. This generation started right around 1948. And all this stuff really sprang into being in this generation. So what we have now, it's mind-boggling. Anybody with decency doesn't understand how you could just go 100% calling evil good, calling good evil, hating good with a murderous passion. Do you understand why Jesus was murdered back then? And that was a small sample size. That was within a Roman Empire, and essentially a bubble that was the hotbed that was Jerusalem, being run by the Kenites. Jesus exposed them. They riled up the crowd to kill him. One time they tried to get him. He escaped. It says he literally escaped the temple grounds after basically just berating these Kenites. They called Pharisees and Sadducees, and what were they? Politicians and lawyers. Script writers. Anyway, this is a biblical example. If you can't see it today, then you're just trying very hard to be blind. It's literally the same thing, but it's on a global scale now. Any truth that pops up even gets you murdered. Why do you think Cain murdered Abel? Why do you think Cain's ancestors did the same thing throughout history? Elijah, all the prophets, then Jesus himself, then Paul, then Stephen, then Peter, etc., etc., etc. Nothing new under the sun. It's always been this way. I haven't seen an example of it. It's just this big. Yep, you're right. It's not even political now, and it's not even just moral and ethics, because they've thrown all that in the toilet, 100% across the board. I mean, look at what Biden did in Afghanistan. Look what happened to those poor women. Did you hear anything about the women and the children left behind over there? Just left, and what the pedophile, terrorist, extremist, rapist, murderer, sex trafficker, religious bombers did to those people? Kind of the same thing they did when they just broke into Israel's gates and just did a bunch of shit to the women and children. Killed the men. Well, might have had their way with a couple of them too. They'll throw a homosexual off a roof, but then commit the same acts and their atrocities because all is forgiven as long as you're murdering in the name of whatever religion you're doing it in. That's okay. Okay, Israel's still fighting over that shit. It happened in October, just a while back. We're supposed to forget about that with all this shit, right? It's the exact same spirit. It's the exact same mentality. This is like spirit. This is religious. Woke. I'm just gonna call it woke. You can call it whatever you want. But you know what I'm referring to when I say that. Just the whole movement, the whole agenda, just sum up all of their thinking, how they just hate any truth that's told. They hate anything good that happens. They promote every evil thing. If it's innocent, it needs to be murdered, and it needs to be murdered vehemently with passion. Like these abortionists. It has to be murdered with passion. It can't just be killed quiet. No, you got to make a statement about it, right? This is insanity, satanic evil on a scale that the world hasn't known all at once because it didn't have the ability to do so even 100 years ago or any time before that. Now the world has the ability to do so, and the number of people supporting that mentality as if it's some kind of right to hate everything God put in place to govern his children. And we reject all of it. No, maybe you and I don't. But you know what I'm saying, just in general. This is the way it's supposed to be. Sorry, man, but that was written a long time ago, and you actually see it. I mean, this is actually like quotes from like Isaiah and stuff. Like they turn light into dark and dark into light. Your turning of things your turning of everything upside down will be your undoing. Lawlessness shall abound. They'll burn down a city just to make a point because you did the right thing about something. And they'll kill a bunch of people in the process and then be supported and excused by the media. And then if you say, hey, you shouldn't have done that, you get crucified for saying that. Maybe even shot in the fucking neck. Just saying. Or the ear. Or whatever. I mean, these are just facts. This is what's happening. It's in your face. You can't deny it. God has always been proved true, and then when he is in your face, everybody just refuses to see it. It's like that's an extra special kind of stupid. Now, he did put the spirit of stupid to where people just cannot see. Like, there's some of you that cannot hear a single word I'm saying right now, for example. You can't. You are incapable of it. And that's good for you, because if you knew better and then you did the wrong thing, that would be bad for you. Unintentional evil is a whole lot less bad than intentionally being evil. So, let God judge who's ignorant, who's not. I'm not judging any of that. But what is, it's bad. But it's also the way it's supposed to be. This is exactly, it reads like a newspaper. From 2, 3, 4,000 years ago. Reads like a newspaper. I mean, like line by line, down to the details. There's a part in I think it's Malachi. Might be Zechariah, but I think it's Malachi. I'd have to go find it. I could read it to you. But anyway, it actually predicts what happens to the last king of Esau, Edom, Rush, Moscow, Meshech. What happens to the last king of Rus before the communists take over, even how they were murdered, and their whole family being dissolved in lime. They found what remains they could and got the DNA from it. Yeah, interesting. I believe it was Nicholas. I believe this was his name, the last king of Russia before the communists took over. Bible even tells you how they're going to die. Buried and dissolved in lime. Whole family. Exiled, then executed in some basement and thrown into lime to get rid of the evidence. And no, one of the daughters did not escape. All the family was found in this lime. Actually related to Prince Philip. Actually. So of the bloodline of Judah. Just in case you're interested. It's all historical, genealogical, scientific, biblical fact. Fact. Like I say, there's nothing hidden here. It's all wide open. But yeah, you're seeing it like coming to a head at the point where this bubble has to pop. And some shit has to go down. Talked about it last night. You'll see it. Unless one of us dies early tomorrow or whatever, you know, or in the near future. If we're still alive here, I mean, I'm not saying it's next week, but here it's not that far away. We're gonna see it. It's gonna be some shit the world's never seen before. Hey, because well, didn't have instant digital media from a cell phone that you could see in real time anywhere on the planet. Didn't have that. So yeah, everybody's gonna see it. Kind of crazy, right? Yeah, of course, T-Verse. Of course. To get that many people that shameless. In other words, okay, so part of the law, if you would agree with this, is conscience as well. I don't not murder somebody. I don't not rape somebody. I don't not steal something just because the law says so. I feel bad if I do it. Right? If I'm lawless, that means I'm conscious. I'm conscienceless too. Because even if there was no law, there's still shit that I would not do because I have a conscience. So if I'm conscienceless, that falls under lawless as well. It's not just chaos. It's to commit the chaos and have joy in it is to be lawless and not have the conscience. Having your heart hardened by evil doctrine. Maybe this is the way you were taught in school. Maybe you were just an evil person when you were born. There is such a thing. That's a whole nother study for later. Well, anyway. But yeah. I mean, serial killers aren't taught that way. It's just what they are. Child molesters, it's what they are. People of certain pronouns doing things that aren't natural biologically. Their inflection, their tone of voice, and the way they talk, that just comes naturally. They weren't taught that. It's just what they are. Now, people can change. That's what being born ignorant, knowing nothing, and having choices is about. But there's some rotten people in this world. Good ones too, but the rotten ones are certainly yelling louder these days, it seems like. All right, let's kill these guys, because they're the bad guys. That's what needs to happen.
Do it.
There we go. Oh, nice. Let's see, I can just keep rolling with this. This is great when you can get Aveline in your party. Because fire resistance is great. Cold resistance doesn't matter. It's a little extra stamina. It's really good for her. Not much else really good for her in, oh, I did find one of these. Yeah, I know about a staff, too. Yeah, but anyway, so this is, playing the rogue allows you to get the right people the best shit. Even in just the base vanilla game. Without all the other stuff. It's just, yeah. Rogue allows for the best party combination. Most effective, in my opinion. Now see, he's got 100% attack already. So you could switch him to the speed, but I like the critical chance. I mean, his crit chance is sitting at 33 right now. He doesn't even have Bianca active yet. That's going to put him in the 50s. Once Heroic Aura is upgraded, that's going to put him in the 60s. And that's not even counting any gear we might give him, you know, whatever. And he's going to get some more points in Dex. So I like that extra crit chance. Seeing as he's just basic, you know, his crossbow is just going to do what it does. So you get his crit chance up into the 60s and 70s, and it's damage to where it's like legit. I mean, it's just going to stack his critical chance anyway. Being at 100, it might be wise to at least throw something into Cunning at some point. Or give him some piece of gear, some ring or something that does some bonus crit damage or some shit. We're going to keep a lot of these, pretty even. I mean, we're definitely going to give him Constitution. But, yeah, we can kind of treat him a little bit, like I said last night, I think I said this, kind of treat him a little bit like Fenris. Like you want Fenris to have kind of a 2-to-1 strength to health ratio, but you want his health, and this is the way I make a two-hander as well. My strength to health is pretty much 2-to-1, maybe a little more than 2-to-1, but my health and my stamina are about the same. You know, my health might be a little higher or whatever, but you want the, especially if you go Berserker. Well, Fenris doesn't have those trees, but having the willpower to do his basic shit is good. Anyway, yeah, we'll just call that a day right there. Okay, so we got Communion's Breath now. We gotta concentrate on this. I don't think he can't have this to level 8. So we just need a mage that can capitalize on a disorient by level 8 or 9. 8 preferably. What's her face? Probably Bethany's probably the best for that. Anyway, but we want him to use this. Even though this doesn't create disorient combos yet, it will pin an assassin to the floor for a few seconds and allow. And if you're playing an assassin, if you're playing a rogue, especially if you got twin fangs, you can go backstab and one-shot that asshole instead of him doing it to you. So that's always satisfying. But his one job is disorienting shot. Everything else is kind of secondary. Now, I'm playing a rogue, so his other job, his job 1.1, is to hit me with Chameleon's Breath. If you can just do those two things every time they're available, he's good. What more could you ask for? As they say. I don't let Varric use explosive shot. That's a killer on Nightmare. Especially if he hits me with it. That's a one-shot. Varric will one-shot you with that. If you're playing a rogue too. Might not one-shot you with it if you're playing like a warrior or maybe mage, maybe. But remember, it's physical damage as well as fire, so. Yeah, if you're playing a rogue, he will one-shot you with that. And even if he doesn't kill you, you're going to be staggered along with the enemies that he hits with it. And it doesn't work on Canary, and it doesn't work on dragons, and it doesn't work on revenants, and it doesn't work on, well, baby dragons, which is still dragons. It doesn't work on some humans in Kirkwall, human enemies. So it doesn't work so often that I would ask, why would you use that, ever? Like, even think about putting that in your repertoire. It serves no purpose, except to kill your party and not do shit to half the enemies in the game. I mean, seriously. I mean, if you like it, that's cool, I guess, but I don't see any point in using it whatsoever. The only person it's going to hurt is you. Fire resistance is definitely good against dragons because Aveline's always in their face. And if they just breathe straight on her, between elemental aegis, a little extra fire resistance, maybe give her fire resistance runes like later in the game too, a spirit resistance, a fire resistance, elemental aegis fully upgraded. Dude, I mean, magic, physical, she just tanks the shit out of that. She really does. Oh yeah, there's a lot of skills that you have to take to get to what you want. And I call those trash points. Trash points that you have to spend to get to the good stuff.
Gotcha!
Bianca's getting lonely.
A lot of times in a tree, like for example, a perfect example of that is the shadow tree. In order to have what I need to have in it, what's this? Hold on a second. Did I get something cool? Oh, I got something really cool. Okay, that's amazing. That means I didn't have to buy the damn thing, but whatever. One second. What's this? All right. So all I want from the shadow tree, literally, is this. Well, this first. This, and this, right? But I have to have 3 points to get this, and I have to have this. The only way I can get this is by taking this. I don't ever use this, but I have to take this just to take this, and I have to have this to take this. So these 2 trash points are required to get here. And have a certain number of points in the tree to unlock certain things. Like this only takes this. Right, that's all, and level 9, right? But this takes 5 points. If I want that, I have to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have to have all 5 to even get that. I can't just go like 1, 2, 3. No, I gotta spend at least 2 trash points to get the things that I actually want here. Perfect example. In order to get this, I have to have 3 points in archery. I can take this, and I can take this. That's still only 2 points. I can't have the good one unless I put a point somewhere else. So you have to put a point. Then that's the only thing you can put a point into. And then that's not only friendly fire, but it doesn't seem to do shit. I've tried messing around with all this. This is friendly fire too. That's friendly fire. So, but this is not, and it's literally your archer's one job. You have to do this. This creates combos on every assassin, lieutenant, captain, dragon, Orsino, Meredith, etc., Rage Demon, Arcane Horrors, whatever. Revenants, etc., etc., etc. All elite or higher. If enemy is elite or higher, then disorienting shot. Don't use it on anybody else. That way you're not wasting your shit on the trash when the good shit needs to be disoriented and at least stunned for a second, and then comboed to where you can actually do enough damage to kill them before they kill you. Which is the whole point. The entire game is a DPS race. This is how you win it. This is how you go from the 10-meter mark to the 50-meter mark in a 100-meter race when your opponent is Usain Bolt and shit, right? Yeah, you gotta find a way to warp. You gotta find a way to make some jumps, or else you're just gonna lose and you will die. So it's a beautiful game in that regard. But yeah, you have to spend trash points. Of course you do. Yeah, there really isn't, is there? Yeah, no, there's not a single passive. True story. I really thought about it, but yeah, there isn't. It's just shit to do with your bow, and most of it's trash. But that disorienting shot is the most important thing in the game. Makes it really, really, really hard if you're rolling a double dagger rogue with Isabella kind of as an off tank double dagger rogue. A, she's super squishy to magic, no matter what you do, and B, she can't pin anybody. I think she can do something to stun some enemies, but that it probably won't work on elites anyway. And then even if she did, it doesn't stop them long enough to keep them from looking at you. You hit them twice, they immediately reappear behind you, one-shotting you with a backstab. Like, sometimes they don't even do the animation. They just reappear having already backstabbed you, then disappear immediately, and then reappear again, backstabbing your companion 20 yards away on the other side of the map. And they kill 2 of you in like 1 second. Because you can't stop them. That's why disorienting shot, in my opinion, is probably the most important thing in Nightmare. Just don't use the defense shit. Don't use the defense. Her, I backstab everybody in the room shit is amazing. She literally backstabs everybody in the room. Don't use her defense. Let her have some actual damage. And then build her kind of like the way I'm building Varric right now. If she's your main rogue, and you have to dump a lot of cunning so she can disarm traps and pick locks, she's going to struggle a lot. Because she can't, I mean, unless you got DLC stuff, she can't use any daggers that are worth a shit. Because she doesn't have the dex for them. And she won't have any other stats like, you know, a little survivability, some actual constitution. She needs constitution, like, more so. She doesn't need warrior constitution, but she needs more constitution than your regular rogue or mage. She really does. And then she can zip around, but don't do all that defense shit. Her shit is supposed to be defense. What does defense do? It keeps you from taking some hits, regular hits, not abilities, and it doesn't do anything against magic. Okay, sorry man, there's a lot of abilities, enemies are really aggressive in Nightmare, and there's a lot of magic going around that just, I mean, like, show me a spirit puddle from an arcane horror, Isabella's dead. Show me fire breath from a high dragon, Isabella's dead. Show me a spirit bolt from an arcane horror, Isabella's almost dead. Show me the fucking spirit grab that the revenants do, Isabella, she's almost dead, and then she stands there stunned for 30 minutes until the revenant hits her again, and then she's dead. So like, that defense is way overrated. Just give her the ability to kill shit, and she's really good at it. She talks the best shit in the game while she's doing it. Like, go cry to your mother, and, you know, shit like that. Like, she's just totally taunting everybody. But when she's going off, when you get in a good fight where she's like made for that shit, oh man, she will wreck an entire mob by herself. You'll just see her reappear and talking shit while she's doing it, and then all of a sudden she's fucking backstabbing somebody over here and then finishing this asshole off, and you're like, your whole party is like, Isabella's just going off. And she is. She's going off. It's fun to watch when that happens, but there's a lot of things that just kill her instantly, and there's nothing you can really do about it.
The enemy draws blood.
Out of range! Let's finish this! You!
Yeah, honestly, I think the combat dialogue for Isabella is literally Bethany's pretty good too. She'll be like, I think there's a lesson to be had here about the dangers of magic after she kicks your ass. Like, that's pretty cool. But Isabella, man, she hurts feelings. She hurts feelings when she's kicking their ass. She really does. And it's freaking awesome. And I'm picking up almost 2 silver per drop here. These are supposed to be like 1 silver drops. They're almost 2 silver drops. So Varric's Rune of Fortune and my Amulet of Influence. There's also the String of Pearls, but I'm not sure who I can give that to. So I think everybody's got a belt. I mean, I could give it to Fenris and just leave it with them. But it doesn't do us any good in terms of a money game. Because it's kind of like the Amulet of Influence, but it's the String of Pearls, so it's a belt that increases money game. I think everybody's already got a belt. I'm not changing that out. Do have to find him some kind of rings though. She's got a belt. I kind of wish she didn't. I wish she had like a ring and maybe an amulet, but whatever. I could give it to Bethany, String of Pearls, and just use her, you know, as much as I can. I mean, you really want Anders with Chain Lightning, and that's something Bethany doesn't even have in her tree. When you're dealing with shades, demons, all that other bullshit, you really need Chain Lightning. I think Anders gets a belt too, so like, you know, his own special belt. Man, I hate that. I hate that Cerebos. I'm surprised he didn't wipe the party. He must have missed. He will sometimes. He'll wipe your whole party, and if you can't knock him out, you're dead. Like he man, the Cerebos are seriously one of the biggest threats in the game, to be honest. I'm glad there's not like a boss Cerebos. No, there actually is boss Cerebos. In fact, that's what they call you if you're a mage. But I mean, like, you know, like a boss. I mean, they're all kind of boss level. They're all the same level as like a Templar Hunter, and that can actually kill you faster. But I'm glad there's not one like there is at the end of what's it, Trespasser, an Inquisition? That one asshole Cerebos that just freaks the fuck out and disappears and reappears. Well, I mean, does the same shit, just about 10 times faster. Aru! Aru! What kind of war cry is Aru? Yeah, it's the stupidest shit you ever heard, right? Thug upping bastard. Or did anybody order a shot to the face? Anybody order a shot? Like we're at the bar, right? Anybody order a shot to the face? Take that. That's a pretty gangster one.
Anon Esam Q.
Plump. Blood on my code. You know, I don't even think I should wake Bianca up for this petty trash. And Aveline's all like super square. You must go through me. Oh, Aveline, can you just say something cool, like, once? What do you mean? Never mind. Just... never mind. Forget I said anything. Oh my god. That hurt.
Get back! How about at you! Now you fall! Have at you! Let's finish this!
What Bethany said? Damn, that was almost fun. That's how you talk shit. It's like, that wasn't just easy, it was almost fun. Can we do that again? This was just an XP run. Yeah. That is one thing Inquisition got right. Like, there was actually, like, some stories in there. Like, there was character development. Like, you could see, like, Dorian and Vivian start getting along. Type of thing as you went along. Sarah and Cassandra, you know. Sarah's like Cassandra's like little sister or some shit. That type of stuff. It was cool. It was cool. It was really well done in Inquisition. That the Party Bander was definitely well done. Get the shit over with, right? Might as well. Oh man. Oh no, I told you guys about this yesterday. As I say, I saw a really cool cloud thing that I've never seen before in my life. The other night at work. It's really, really, really cool. It was high clouds raining on lower clouds, but the rain wasn't going below the lower clouds. It's like clouds raining on clouds. The big rain clouds weren't raining. It was the higher clouds, way the fuck above them, showering down these sheets of rain on the lower clouds, but they were just kind of like dissipating and disappearing. Dude, it was really, really weird, but it was cool. Anyway. It sickles. Right. I didn't really ever travel with Blackwall because it was just too. I didn't like anything about the character. Find out he's fake anyway, but I didn't like him even before that. I think Isabella's best line is when you take her to the apostate blood mage in the Blooming Rose, and afterwards she's like, apostate, prostitutes, apostitutes. It's hilarious. Apostitutes.
Stragglers before the main group. Nothing we can't handle.
So, we won?
I got blood on my coat.
Nice. Having a chess game through banter? Really? I don't remember that one. I don't think I ever heard that one.
What less to worry about?
Get wrecked, bitch.
Now you roll! There!
I didn't want anybody to step on the traps up here. Oh, like Sam in Andromeda? That type of
I
shit?
don't like the looks of this.
That should do it.
There you go. Remember, each one of these traps is worth 100 apiece. I think these 3 traps are worth more than the... Oh, that was nice. A staff? I normally get like a broken vial or a cracked piece of glass or some stupid shit.
Watch your step. All set.
That's 100.
Done.
That's 100. This is 200. You know, I love that little orchestral, like you found this amazing thing. Okay, so the music, the sound, the dialogue, the story, the animations, can we just agree some of it's as good as Origins and some of it's actually better than Origins? Oh, get wrecked. Get wrecked. Like, dude, seriously, get wrecked. Yeah, that was some get wrecked shit right there. That deserved a hashtag or something. Yeah, tiger's eye fragment. That's what I would normally find in that chest up there. You know, some bullshit like that. Worth like 2 copper or something. I do want to see what that staff is, though. Getting a pretty good selection of staffs here. And honestly, I mean, that's not garbage. The armor rating, that's not trash. Let's see. So this still theoretically does more. Not the demons, though. Don't need nature. Oh my god. Seriously? Dude, I went and paid for this, and I just found 2 of them. Damn it. Well, I'm gonna go get 10 cents back on the dollar for that shit. My bad. Dude, I said when I bought it, too, I'm like, well, odds are I don't find another one, and this doesn't have any stats on it, but it's great in terms of just straight up, like, just base damage. It's actually ahead of the game. Okay? And then we find 2 of them. I mean, the odds of that are just slim to none. Had I not bought it, though, I almost guarantee you we wouldn't have found either of those staffs. I would almost guarantee that. I don't know how I could prove it, but yeah. Seriously?
We're close to the ambush hawk. Be ready.
Trap! That should do it.
I don't like the looks of this.
How about you?
Bitch.
All set.
That's how you assassinate an assassin, right?
Face me. I stand for all of us. Get back!
Well equipped for bandits, but dead is dead and the road is clear. Captain Jevon needs to know
Hot
of
garbage.
this. Back to the
Hot
barracks for your
garbage.
just reward.
Nothing stinks worse than hot garbage. Hot garbage. I'm sorry, it's just... Oh, man. Especially if you say it with some inflection. Hot garbage. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why that's funny. But that's just, yeah. Well, as soon as you get Merrill, it just opens everything else up. But I'd rather have, man, I hate that I'm actually saying this out of my own mouth, but I'd rather have Anders on Sundermount because we need some chain lightning. And by the time we get Anders, we'll probably have chain lightning. So, well, we just got to make sure we have chain lightning, right? Oh, we can turn this in. I gotta go to the market anyway.
The Viking must be...
Not much room in the barracks, but there's nowhere I'd rather be. There's Jevon's office. Wait while I explain our initiative.
I don't know how they do it where you're from, guardswoman, but I decide the patrols, not you and your whims. You may have been put up for lieutenant in your first year, but I'll have no show-offs in my command. Have I made myself clear? Report to your post before I have you and your Ferelden accomplice jailed.
Well, what a charming fellow.
I don't have to like him, but he could at least listen. Bandits are dead. That's all that should matter. It's not the first time he's made me wonder like this. Something is very wrong.
I'm not gonna lie, that's one of my favorite songs of all time. And yeah, it reminds me of that too. Wayward Son. Yeah. One of the best, I don't know if it's just me. Like I'm a fan of like the best drummers ever, you know. Here Portnoy, Diepold. There's a lot of others. I mean, there's drummers that just are just. I mean, it's just getting more and more technical, more and more stupid. Like they're just like machines these days, and so on and so forth. But honestly, like seriously, the way the dude wrote the drums for that song is some of the most punch you in the face shit. There's another song that's close to it, by Tesla, and I think it's Modern Day Cowboy. I think that's what it's called, and it has the same kind of drum line. Like I swear he got that drum theory from Kansas, from the drummer for Kansas, to do like Tesla's drummer. Just go like compare them. It's not the same song, but the drumming it's the same. It just has this kick you in the face shit that's just like him. It's just you can't if you don't do this, there's something really wrong with you, because I mean that shit it's just on point. There's some odd meter writing in there too, and just some really cool shit. Anyway, yeah. But that song right there, I actually learned to play that on drums. Carry On My Wayward Son. I actually learned to play that because it's just I liked it so much. It's got a couple weird changes in it. I guess you could call them bridges between like verse and chorus type thing, and the drumming is like way off. I mean, it's on, but it's like really off. It's really hard transitions. Really actually is. True story.
So let's find out whose toes you actually stepped on.
Then we should check the duty roster and see who was supposed to take that route. What have I stepped in this time?
Jumped and murdered by 5 skeevers.
Not letting that one go, Captain.
Skeevers teaching you a lesson. like the hired thugs.
Aveline.
We're here to teach you a lesson. And they one-shot you with their big ass. It's like, why is your two-handed weapon bigger than mine? We're here to teach you a lesson.
It was.
Those skeevers were there to teach you a
I'd have
lesson.
been dead for sure. A lone guard isn't much of a patrol.
True
Shouldn't
story.
need to be. That route was clear for weeks. First noise out of it was your big fight. The captain reassigned me after he heard what you did, and I passed the satchel to Donnick for his patrol tonight. The satchel? Pay and order assignments. Captain has us run deliveries to the outposts during light duty. It's usually just an updated copy of the roster. The satchel for that night was heavy, though. Anyway, thanks again, Aveline. You're a good one.
So the satchel gets heavy the same day we discover an ambush.
I bet there's a perfectly reasonable lie.
Reasonable
to
lie?
Why your captain arranged
Perfectly
this.
reasonable
I'd
lie.
be willing to hear it, but not while a guard may be walking into a trap. Brennan said Donnick. A good man. Donnick. I've got his route. A night walk in Lowtown. Let's go make sure his quiet patrol stays that way.
Another really good musical band that had an underrated drummer, I would even say percussionist, whatever, was Toto. Toto had an underrated drummer. He didn't always show off. He just did his thing. But like Rosanna? You ever listen to the drums for Rosanna? Toto? That dude's getting his shuffle and his jazz on with like a rock backbeat to it. Like that, dude, that shit it's creative. It's like super, super creative. It's just like, but it's so perfect for the song that you don't notice it. Like Portnoy, for example, like with Dream Theater was Dream Theater. And then they tried to change him out with this other dude who with even more drums in his kit and all this shit. And this dude was supposed to be technically all this and that. And he was the most lame, bland, communion wafer, no spice, garbage motherfucker to listen to ever. Listen to one of his solos and a computer could do better. AI could do better. A drum solo than the motherfucker they replaced Portnoy with. Apparently they got Portnoy back because they realized they were stupid. Even if Portnoy's insufferable and can't be worked with, God damn it, you made a lot of albums with him and y'all did some good shit. When you got rid of him, you went to garbage. Literally hot garbage. No. Flaming, boiling garbage. Dumpster fire. Right? And then you go back to this dude. This dude was your band. All that other shit was just window dressing for the stuff that this dude was laying down. Love him or hate him, that's a fact, right? The underrated drummers are the ones that you don't notice because their drumming is so pure, it's so perfect. Like the guy with Fleetwood Mac. That guy, his accent, it was constant accents. Or the guy from The Police, who was like, he had like a master's degree in percussion, right? And he was just like a jazz drummer at heart. Almost all of his shit was off, but nobody else could have done what he did for that band. Like nobody else could have drummed for The Police. Only this motherfucker who did the most off stuff at the weirdest moments to create what they did. Nobody else would have even been able to write that shit, you know? It's crazy stuff. I like the drummers that nobody talks about, that are just more amazing than the ones that you do talk about. Because they did some shit that nobody else could do.
Messiah, please stop kicking the wall. Who are you to talk to me like that, you bloody peasant? The guard will throw you out if you...
Unfinished business. No, I'm trying to unfinished business. I'm trying to think of what quest that. Where are you at in the game? Unfinished business. I'm trying to. I mean, it sounds familiar. I'm just not able to picture it. Tell me where you're at.
The Viscount must be terribly busy.
Unfinished.
I've been waiting most of the day.
Oh, Dougal? Is that Dougal? No, multiple cutscenes? Oh, no, that's... Are you talking about the elves with all the poison and shit? Oh, is that what it's called? Is that unfinished business? I thought that was... Anyway, okay, if that's what you say the quest is called, okay, that's not what it brought to mind. Well, the assassin is going to come down that pathway to your right. It's going to spawn on the third wave. And no, he's nasty as fuck. Personally, no, I got you. I got you. I know where you're at. Personally, if he's giving you trouble, you'll notice when you see me play that part. A lot of times, I thought he was in the second wave, honestly, last time I played it. But he was in the third, and I'm like, where did he go? Oh, he's not in this one. Well, he's definitely in the next one then, right? So on the third one, the first two are easy. The second one just has a lot more enemies, but most of them are the little guys. So you just you know, it's just a battle of attrition. You just beat down the commander eventually, while you got 50,000 archers and these little assholes. You don't really do much. They're just annoying, right? And then the third one, I don't remember how many things you need to kill. I think like a couple of enemies spawn from the right path. The commander spawns in the middle, and a couple archers will spawn to the left. So you kill them, but once you kill a certain number of enemies, you just need to be aware that that assassin is going to spawn to the right on that little right path. And at that moment, if you're having problems with it, just hit both of your bumpers like this. All right, watch the bottom left of my screen. Hit both of your bumpers. Notice how everybody lights up? I know some people are behind my camera, but basically everybody lights up. That means they will all attack whoever you attack. So once you see that assassin, just hit both bumpers and just kill him before he can do anything. And if he disappears, just wait, see who he backstabs, and then as soon as he spawns backstabbing somebody, just lay into his ass. Hopefully Varric will hit him with disorienting shot and you can stop him for just a second and finish him off. If it doesn't work like that, it will eventually, right? It can be annoying. So, I mean, I don't know what your tactics are, but if you don't have Varric set up for that, then you're going to have problem with assassins throughout the entire game. Because you have to be able to stop them. And even if you don't have any combo for disorienting shot, like Spirit Bolt or Stone Fist, those are your combos. If you're playing Sword and Board yourself, then you've got Scatter, I think is the I forget what the ability's called, but anyway. But I don't even know what you're playing. But bottom line is, you got to be able to at least pause him or get everybody to attack him at once. That's it. That's all. He's your threat on the third wave. The commander over there is not your threat. That assassin is, obviously. So just kill him before you can do all that shit. Like, that's literally the key. They can't backstab you if they're dead. Right? So, yeah, just get everybody on his ass as soon as he spawns. It's kind of like the Cerebos in the Talvashoth Caverns. As soon as that bitch materializes, get on his ass. If you can get Varric to disorient his shot and just knock him into the wall, kill him before he even gets up. He's the only threat in the fight. It's just a bunch of other Qunari who they aren't doing that much damage. You know, you can weather that storm, but that Qunari, oh, that bitch will show up, put a fucking globe of lightning that's actually twice as big as it looks, and then hit you with AoE lightning across the map at the same time, then disappear and do it again from somewhere else, right? That motherfucker, if he kills you 8 times, join the crowd. Because that son of a bitch is one of the biggest threats in the entire game. And he's bugged. He's glitchy as fuck, so, yeah. But no, it doesn't necessarily mean your shit's bad. I mean... Sword and Board, okay, well, you have an ability called Scatter. I think it's called Scatter. Hold on, let me see. What's it called? I mean, you can't build your character right now in the middle of dealing with that shit. What you got is what you got. But you do have this ability available anyway, right? And so if an enemy is disoriented, you can wreck their shit, right? But really, if Varric, and by now, if you don't have this unlocked, then yeah, your Varric build is bad because this is Varric's one job. If you don't have him doing this, he's not serving any purpose whatsoever. He's shooting people with damage arrows, and that's it. And on Nightmare, that's not going to do anything for you. Sorry, man. If you don't have combos going, so I'm assuming you've got that. So Varric should be able to hit that assassin with that, but he might be wasting that on the commander who appears first. Okay, so that might not be on cooldown. Either way, just get everybody on that assassin. If you're playing Sword and Board, Shield Bash is good. Hopefully you have a mage there that has Chain Lightning. Shield Bash is automatic stagger, guaranteed stagger on an enemy, guaranteed. And will usually knock their ass back for a second. And chain lightning will take away, I don't know, about 2/3, 3/4 of that assassin's health right out the chute. You know what I'm saying? And then just pound on his ass and just don't let him back up. There's certain threats in certain fights. And your major threat is the one that's going to decide how that fight goes, no matter who the rest of the enemies are. Cerebosses are major threats. Templar, hunters, are even worse than normal assassins because they're twice as aggressive. They backstab twice as often, heal twice as often, and are actually faster. And they hit harder. Like, they're guaranteed crits. They will one-shot you, right? Every time. Sometimes, like the Raider assassins and shit, they won't always one-shot you. Maybe close. Sometimes they'll just do damage, right? But those Templar hunters, oh, they're going to kill you every time, right? No. Chain lightning doesn't work on disoriented enemies. Chain lightning works on staggered enemies. So Stone Fist and Spirit Bolt are the only things that work with disorient. So yeah, if you got Bethany, okay, Bethany will have Spirit Bolt upgraded. But if it's not upgraded, it's not going to do shit anyway. It's just going to do normal damage. But if you've got upgraded Spirit Bolt and upgraded Stone Fist, or you can give Meryl Spirit Bolt as well. But yeah, whatever. Hey. Well, all right, hold on a second. Okay, so one question I want to ask you: you're playing Sword and Board, Sword and Shield. I know what you mean. If you're doing that, let me go to Aveline real quick and let me see. Are you using shield defense? Do you have that shit active on your character? If so, the best advice I can give you is to turn that shit off. It reduces your damage by 75%. Not 25. It says damage minus 25. And it slows down your attack rate by half. So even with haste, you're only attacking at normal speed. So it literally reduces your damage by like 50, 60, 70, 80% or some shit. Like, you can't kill anything. I mean, if you do manage to kill something, wow, I'm impressed because, yeah. So if you've got that active, turn that shit off. If you're playing on Nightmare, you have no time for that. Enemies can kill you if they're alive. And you're allowing them to be alive by using that shit. Turn that shit off. You're not any more or less tanky with or without that. It really doesn't make that big. It makes a huge difference for Aveline. doesn't do shit for you. So if you're using that, my biggest recommendation first is to turn that off. And the game's going to become more fun if you turn that off, because you're faster and your animations look cool and you're not just poke, 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 not doing a fucking thing to anybody. Right? I'm not saying you're doing that, but if you've got that turned on, I would strongly recommend 101 out of 100 to turn that shit off and never use it again. Except on Aveline. Then you upgrade that shit for Aveline and let her use it. Because she's tanky as fuck, and just give her some strength and let her do some damage and she'll do her job, right? So that's one. And then second, if you're playing Sword and Board, I hope you have this upgraded. Because this is your bread and butter for setting up combos. A, it's got a really quick cooldown. B, it's really super cheap to use. You can use it all the time, and you can stagger multiple enemies. Right? And then give... see, Bethany can't even do it. She doesn't have the primal tree. She doesn't have chain lightning. So if you've got Anders and or Meryl, whatever. If you got Anders and Meryl, honestly, Anders, Meryl, Varric, and you as Sword and Board, that's pretty gangster. But I mean, whoever you want to play with, I'm not saying to do that. But if you've got who'd you say you had? Bethany and Meryl. All right, so if you got Meryl, Meryl has the primal tree. Chain lightning, which will be right here on the primal tree. I know that's fireball, but let's just say this was the primal tree. This would be stone fist. This would be chain lightning. This would be tempest, and this would be petrify, which I don't ever use because all it does is makes enemies tankier. It's fucking stupid. I mean, it has like one purpose, and that's pretty much if you're playing an archer, and it only actually comes into play if you're lucky like 3 times in the entire game. But I don't play archers anyway, so fuck that. But hold on a second. Oh, no. I got you. No, you have to take it as a point. You have to take it as a point to get scatter. Scatter is your strongest ability as Sword and Board. That's like Mighty Blow to a two-hander. Mighty Blow or Scythe. Scatter actually hits as hard as Mighty Blow. It really actually does. It like does the same damage. So anyway, so you have to take this to get this. I'm just saying, if that's active, turn it off so that you can actually kill something. You can't kill anything with that active. You have to take the point. I'm not, and this is, yeah, that's fantastic. Like, obviously. And this is like, I mean, you don't have that many weapons as Sword and Board. That's your biggest one. That's your 50 cal. Right? The big bullets, right? The big gun. But the main thing is to have this upgraded so that you can stagger multiple enemies. But you're guaranteed to stagger an assassin with that. It's guaranteed. It's 100% chance versus target. No matter the rank. Even Orsino or Meredith or the High Dragon. It's guaranteed on the target. And then any enemies around the target might get staggered too. Anybody that's staggered, as soon as they get hit with chain lightning, it's going to do combo damage. See what I'm saying? Including assassins and anybody around them. So there you go. All right. Well, I mean, yeah. At that point where you're at in the game, you're probably, I'm going to guess around level 10, 9 or 10 at least. Yeah. Okay, you would have that. So anyway, stagger is for chain lightning. So if I had Meryl here, it would be enemy status staggered. Usability chain lightning. That's what that would be. And then obviously enemy disoriented. Okay. Disoriented. Spirit bolt. Now, she doesn't even have Spirit Bolt upgraded yet, right? I'm working my way towards haste. Doesn't matter. Enemies aren't going to get disoriented till level 8 anyway. So at level 7, I take haste with Bethany. At level 8, I upgrade Spirit Bolt, which means that enemies that are disoriented by Varric instantly take triple damage. And the damage right now at level 6 is already, if this was upgraded, is already 125 times 3. 375 is pretty stout at level 6. So if you're level 9, this thing would probably be more like 100 something plus 50. Times 3 would be like more in the 450, 500, almost 600 range. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, honestly, I mean, sometimes it's like not even, your build can be perfect, but if you let a threat exist, it's going to wreck you, because an assassin's job is to kill you quickly, right? So your job is to kill the assassin first. But you're gonna need to weed through, just watch the pattern of the game. You'll weed through certain enemies, and after a certain number of enemies are killed, that assassin is going to spawn on that right trail. So if you're there waiting for it, key in on it and press both your bumper buttons and get everybody to attack that son of a bitch all at once. And don't do anything until it's dead, because if you let it live, you're going to die anyway, right? You're going to get wiped, because it's just going to backstab you and backstab you and back. You just kill it first. Just get everybody on that asshole at the same time, and you'll get him. You'll get him. Hey, Julian. Hey, yeah. I agree. And I think it's the most effective party, too, because there's lots of different ways you can do it. Even when I play MMOs, I always prefer DPS, because that allows the healers, the ones that are good at it, to do their job. That allows the tanks to do their job. Your job is just to kill the big stuff, right? And yeah, I always prefer that. And this is, I mean, it's a single player game, but it's still MMO, or what you would call MMO strats, right? Still the same thing. You got your tank, you got your support, you got your either off tank or other DPS or whatever you're rolling with, and then whatever you're playing. So, and if you're playing tank, then you've got a support cast that's all like support and DPS, right? That type of thing. Yeah, I agree. Rogue is the very first character I ever played, because, god damn it, I really like those daggers in the demo. I'm like, those are the sexiest daggers I've ever seen in my life. I think they're technically twin Dalish daggers, but I think you actually get in the demo, in the tutorial, like when you first start, and Bethany's tits are like this big, right? You actually have dual finesse. The daggers you get from what's his face? The elf. The fuck is his name? You know what I'm talking about. Anyway, it's a quest in Act 3, and you get finesse. You actually start with, like, twin finesse. They aren't, I mean, they're Dalish daggers, technically, but they're, like, actually twin finesse. And they're really, really cool looking. Although this one on the right, it's a dwarven design, I guess. I really like that dagger design, too. And then there's really cool daggers in Mark of the Assassin. They look like hiltless daggers. Like the entire dagger is made of a blade. It's like a short blade handle, and then a blade, whatever you call it, guard or whatever, and then the actual dagger itself, and they kind of look like they're made out of red lyrium. And they, I mean, like if you even just hold them, they're gonna cut your hands up, right? Like your hands are gonna, dude, they're really cool daggers. They're like super simple looking. There's a version of that in Dragon Age Inquisition. I don't think you can craft them, though. You have to find it. But I forget what it's called. Anyway, but yeah, it looks like, kind of looks like a red crystal or a piece of red lyrium, and it's just literally, it's 4 points. It looks like it looks like a cross, a pointed cross. The entire dagger is like a blade, even the handles. Dude, it's gangster as shit. Oh, and then you have the Darkspawn sickles in Inquisition. Any of y'all ever found one of those? and actually equipped it and looked at it, dude, it's the coolest looking dagger they've ever made in Dragon Age. But you can't craft them. You have to find them. They have shit stats on them, but they're like a half moon sickle on a handle. Right? Dude, Darkspawn sickles. That's the coolest looking dagger I've ever seen in Dragon Age, in my opinion. I wanted to do a run just to use those, but there's no guarantee that you'll ever find them. So it's like, whatever. And then you can't craft them, so you have to moderate your build and everything else around them to make them work for you. But I mean, hell, I've done it with iron weapons. Right? Just plain basic level 1 shit in Inquisition. So I mean, it's definitely doable. But yeah, that's the coolest looking dagger I've ever seen. They're even cooler than the scythes that you get here. Anyway. Oh shit, Julian. Oh, thanks, man. Oh, you're leaving? Oh shit, you'll be back. All right, well, cool, man. Well, we're just doing Act 1 stuff, so nothing like super exciting, just the basic shit. I mean, the whole idea is to get to the Deep Roads. That's the challenge here. Get to the Deep Roads, meet the Rock Wraith, and kill the Rock Wraith before it gets to stand up a second time. Do it in one series, a 1 series run on the Rock Wraith. I'm thinking the Rogue's the only way I'm going to be able to do it on the original. On the Series X, you get 120 frames per second if you set it up that way, and you can burn that Rock Wraith down fast. It fucks up like the entire rest of the game. Yeah, but you can wreck that bitch. I want to do it legit on like 30 frames per second. I really want to do it one time. We got this close with the sword and board. Literally down to 5% health. That close. I just couldn't quite get there. So maybe a couple combos with a rogue with good weapons. Maybe we can make that happen. That'd be cool. Anyway, thanks for the support, man. Thanks for the chat. That's awesome. Hey, and by the way, Julian, your support, there's a little gauge up there at the top left of the screen. You see that? Huh? I actually figured out how to make that work, because it's not like on Twitch, it's mostly like PayPal stuff, right? But you guys can super chat on YouTube, and when you do, it's just fantastic. Thanks for the support. But there's actually like a meter there. Every little bit helps in retrieving, well, let's just put it this way. The $1,700 I've sunk into my car between 2 tickets and 3 repairs in the last 6 or 7 weeks. Yeah. So all that stuff right there, that's just fantastic. That'll come back, so, we can do shit like, eat and pay rent and stuff, right? So the support is 100% appreciated. Thank you. Anyway. So, aside from that sponsor announcement, I guess that's what you'd call that. I should probably... Well, actually, I should probably go sell my stuff. Empty out my shit. Anyway, thanks, man. To chop food. Do what? I agree. I like there's a lot of really cool sets. The rogues have some cool sets. Really decent looking roguey armor, I guess you could say. The mages have some really cool robes. The basic robes are, well, they're plain, but I think they're supposed to be plain. And then I'll tell you what, I think my favorite looking armor might be...
Hey, Franz. You're Rick?
Oh, in Inquisition, you find it, you have to have like a level 3 lockpick skill to open the door. It's over there in Redcliffe. I think it's either Templar, no, it's Grey Warden. I think it's Grey Warden armor. Anyway, like it's super legit. I also like the Champion's armor, but the only one that has the Champion's armor in Inquisition is Hawk. When you talk to her, meaning that the model is in the game, they just don't let you have it. And then the Legion of the Dead armor looks like shit. It's completely fucked off. I don't know why they would do that, but it's what they did. Seriously, I have no idea why they would do that. Staffs, that's awesome. Needs that. Guess we have to come here at nighttime.
I think I found something of yours.
Yeah, I think we need to do this right now.
The streets aren't safe at night. We should do something about that.
Oh yeah, it's not quite the Katarina or Onion armor in Dark Souls, but it's kind of like that, right? The helmet isn't like that. Well, I mean the helmet. No, it's not the Onion helmet, but the rest of it kind of looks like that. It's got the, you know, big exaggerated everything on it. Well, I guess we should probably do this. Unless we come back for it. Unless we come back for it. Yeah, we definitely need this right now. I'm just gonna go clear out. I'm gonna go clear out Hightown. At least this part of it. Yeah, right? I mean, hey, if it's your shit. My favorite in Origins, personally, it's the dark or the black version of, I guess, just your heavy chainmail. There's versions of it. Some of it's silver, some of it's dark. Like the one you get from turning the dragon scales into heavy plate. It looks like your typical chain, I guess. Like your heavy chainmail or basic heavy plate, pretty much the same thing. It looks like that. Like there's one you can buy from Wade after you've done certain stuff. Like you got the Felon's Coat, and then you've got Sir Something's armor. It's got like some really, really cool stats on it. And it's like a dark gray, almost charcoal or black version of the heavy chain. I like that one. But honestly, in Origins, the Legion of the Dead armor is my favorite looking shit. But you pretty much have to be playing a dwarf. Still, it's, yeah, I mean, that's a legit looking set. I really like that. Yeah, what Alpha's talking about is massive, massive plate. Like it's where the gloves come up and they come out like this. And then the arms come up and the shoulders have like the huge things that stick up almost as high as your helmet, right? And all that. It's it's basically Orlesian almost. But it's usually silver. But it's like that kind of vibe. Right?
Let's finish this!
You're going for a picnic. Don't give them any.
There! One more for me. We're keeping score, right?
Nice. Well, even when they drop a potion I don't need, I can go sell that potion for at least like 3, 4, 5 silver, right? It's at least something. Yeah, yes, if you walk up here later and Fenris is already here, you'll get interrupted with the cutscene. Yeah, so it's kind of best to clear these things out first. Honestly, I'd really rather get to the point where we can go get our Runes of Fortune unlocked, which is what we're going to try to do tonight. That's going to be our main goal. Grimsever, and Mule. Mule and Grimsever, is that? Where is that? I don't even remember. That's not. I'm trying to remember what city that's in. Mule the Lioness, isn't that? I don't remember where that is. I really actually don't. I guess, man, it's been that long. Oh, shit.
Face me! I stand for all of us! Go down! Get back!
You're going to regret this.
Never fear. Eric is here.
Give up now.
Oh, that was a good one. Oh yeah. Mjol's the one that's out to like conquer evil, just to clean up Riften, right? Which I'm sure endears her to everybody's heart. Because they totally want their city cleaned up, considering Riften is completely based on corrupt traffic. It's like Tyre over there in the Middle East. It's like been based on, if it's illegal, you just do that here. All the time. That's it. Going back to, shit, I don't know, BC times, man. Oh, she's essential. Oh, I gotcha. Literally my favorite tank in the entire game is Uthgerd. She's my shit. She's just, well, she just is. That's it, that's all. Uthgerd the Unbroken. That's a Nord woman. That is a Nord woman. She's my Skyrim Aveline.
Get back! Go down! Aim for the throat! Don't let me die here. Go for the face! You're pitiful! Give up now! Stand down! I am not leaving this.
Uthgerd the Unbroken. Because you have to fight her first. It's like, if you want me to follow you, you gotta earn my respect. Come on, bitch. Like, that's Uthgerd. I'm like, I love you, man. And she's like totally man jaw. Just like Aveline. She's totally man jaw, but damn it, you gotta respect that, man. Alright, we do not want fire here. Got here. I got 13 again. That's 12, but it's got some extra bells and whistles, so. That's got 2 rune slots. Holy shit. I'm probably not going to take advantage of those. I mean, I don't know, maybe. We'd have to do Night Lies, like, pretty soon. Type of thing. Huh. Alright, well, shit. Don't really want to trade that out. There's a really good dagger on the top of Sundermount, too. So. Alright. Well, let's change this out real quick. This bitch who gave us that, oh, we'll be seeing each other again
Well,
look.
hello there.
You remember her?
Remember me? Your uncle still owes us. But I figure, why bleed a stone? You've done so well, after all.
Yeah. No, I agree. Serana's still my favorite, but there you go. Even if Serana sucks, doesn't matter. Still my favorite.
I've done so well because I've carved my way through half of Kirkwall. You really want to cross me?
You spurned my offer, and lost us some serious coin. I intend to take what you owe, with interest. You go through me before you're good!
Nothing to worry about.
Like, seriously, bitch. That's what you get. Wow, we didn't get shit off that. I don't know if she dropped money or not. It happened too fast. It's garbage, too.
The blooming rose. Market's closed. What do you suppose goes on in there?
What do you suppose goes on in there? Bethany wouldn't know. Bethany, you don't want us to tell you. Just don't ask. Don't ask, Bethany. Don't ask. True story. I mean, that's like the definition of a dick move, man. Across the board, it's just unforgivable. It really is unforgivable. And to leave the option open to ask her about it just to get fucking friend zoned. You get friend zoned. So somebody at Bethesda got friend zoned because they're not worthy of being with anybody? And so they just got to put that in the game to make somebody else feel their pain because they're an insecure, woke piece of shit? Like, why would you even do that? I don't even care why they did that. They can just F themselves with a cactus. They surely can. Okay, we're good. Actually, we are actually good. After that DLC came out, that was literally the first mod that was made for Skyrim. Was to find some way to correct this error. Because Bethesda, well, BioWare, you could say BioWare too, are just everything they know about their players, everything they know about gaming, they betrayed that. And anything they didn't know about gaming, they just did that instead. But everything they knew the players wanted, they even teased you with it. That's the worst part. Inquisition did the same thing. They teased you with it. Oh, you would like this, wouldn't you? Well, we're going to put it in the game, but you can't have it. We'll show it to you, and you can go fuck yourself for giving us your money for this fucking hot trash garbage. This smoking diarrhea on a sidewalk in the middle of summer. This fucking trash. This sick dog shit. They literally did that to you. Bethesda did it to you. BioWare did it to you. And BioWare did it to you, creating a game that they said they aggressively studied Skyrim in the development of their game. Interesting how they were both on the same page, and they both used the same voice actors and voice actresses too. Kind of weird. If you're a gamer, I'd call that conspiracy. But it's not conspiracy if they really are out to give you the least possible for your money and show you that they could have given you more and they just didn't because you can go fuck yourself. And you're supposed to accept that and be a sheeple and say, I deserve to be abused because, I don't know, I'm an American and I should just hate myself, and if I don't kill myself, then I should just shut up and just take whatever, and I deserve the least of the least, and the more I pay, the less I should get because, you know, I should feel guilty about, I don't know, being blessed because I'm not even allowed to acknowledge that I live in a Christian country. Is that really the mindset you're supposed to have? The movies tell you the same thing, and your politicians and your educators, your teachers, your professors, and even your pastors tell you the same thing. Be a doormat. Turn the other cheek. Whatever they do to you, accept it because that's your duty, is to be a fucking doormat and a second-class citizen, and they should just take a shit on you and you should love it and accept it because they're Satan's asshole. Just open your mouth and just drink the diarrhea. That's what you're supposed to do. That's what these games are telling you. That's what your movies are telling you. That's what your TV shows are telling you. That's what your Kenite Kimmels are telling you. That's what your pastors are telling you. That's what your professors are telling you. It might even be what your parents are telling you because they're fucking brainwashed too. Am I wrong? Or is it all the same shit? Literally the same spirit. Anyway.
I didn't see anyone suspicious out here.
It's just Anders bullshit is what it is.
All right. I'll handle the talking. You watch for Templars.
It's called Babel. Do you know what the definition of the word Babel is? Like Babylon?
Find Carl. Just let
Go
me
look
talk
up
to him.
Babylon and see who's there and see who's causing all the problems. That would be one key place to start, but the definition of Babel is confusion. That's what the word means. Confusion. I don't know what's right. I don't know what's wrong. I don't know what to think. I don't know what to do. Please lead me. Oh, the person leading me is sending me straight to hell. So where do you turn? To the other person that's going to lead you straight to hell. Or the other person that's going to lead you straight to hell. Or the other person that's going to lead you straight to hell. Because you don't know where to go in the first place. That's kind of where we're at. Really good example of that, actually. Ooh, an amulet. Well, it's worth more than a cracked glass vial or some shit like that. Dude, I love the animations in this game. It's level 9. That's an amulet, so I don't need amulets. And I think Anders gets a belt. So, yeah, a ring would be good to save. Alright, that's cool. I agree with that. Yeah, nobody's supposed to be a second-class citizen and just take abuse from evil and just be Satan's, footstool. No, Satan is actually God's footstool. Under God's footstool. Right. So, yeah, Christians, actually, it's really only in religious persecution. If you overload somebody's donkey, like let's say I tell you some truth that so goes against everything you've ever believed, thought, or heard, but you know it's true, because you've been so thoroughly re-educated, you've been so thoroughly brainwashed. Like, you literally, the mark of the beast isn't just in your forehead, it's what you use for gloves and boots and shit. And I tell you the truth, and you fucking hate it, and you strike me for that. You're like, motherfucker, and you actually swing. I can now, if you hit me again, I'm gonna beat your fucking ass and try to send you to the hospital. But if you hit me once because you're so overburdened, You're so overwhelmed, right? That you're actually going to do the thing that you don't believe in because you're woke. So any physical violence is unacceptable until you do it. That's woke people. I mean, like they're the definition of hypocrisy, double standards, and making evil good and good evil. But anyway, so let's say you reach out and you fucking just slap me, or you fucking push me, or whatever. I'm like, sorry, man, if the truth hurts, but whatever. All right, so I can turn the other cheek. I don't have to put you in the hospital for that. Now, if you want to just continue on and just be a rabid, fucking slobbering, drooling, foaming at the mouth, rabid, rabies-infected fucking chihuahua that a woke person is anytime they hear the truth, and you want to keep on, I'm going to teach you a lesson. Now, if I told you the truth and you strike out, but maybe you can realize that, I'll let it go. That's what Jesus meant. He said, when you go out there, the Pharisees are going to strike out. Not always like with their hand or with a weapon, but even verbally. Oh, they're going to fucking hate you for it because you're telling the truth. That's been since the beginning of time, right? Wrong people don't like it when the truth is presented to them because they think they've squashed out the truth and they've made evil good and good evil. And when you prove to them that the truth is always, and what you're doing is temporary, and you're fucking Satan's ass puppet, and you're just garbage, and you know this, that offends some people because they realize that everything they built their life on is a lie, and they are destined for destruction by their own choices. Like a serial killer, child molester, murderer, woke person, it's all the same shit. You are putting yourself there, and that's all on you. Nobody else can take the blame for it. So, yeah, that's turn the other cheek. But if you just want to attack me or my family, do a home invasion, try to steal my shit, carjack me, I have the right to kill you. I have God's right to kill you. If you're trying to commit premeditated assault or murder on me, then the biblical definition of self-defense is, if you're trying to murder me, the judgment for that is you be executed. So if I kill you in self-defense, I'm 100% right. In God's eyes, I'm perfect. I'm cool, because I wasn't looking to do anybody any harm. You came out of nowhere trying to do something to me, take my shit at the expense of my life. You need to die. You have forfeited your right to life by trying to do so. That's it. That's all. It's not that hard. A child would say, that's the way I want to live. Okay, cool. Only liberals would say, oh, the preciousness of life, even though they fucking murder babies in their sleep. Preciousness of life. We need to cater to and defend the monsters and condemn and fucking murder innocent people, Charlie Kirk. Let's shoot a motherfucker telling the truth in the throat and defend somebody who murders her unborn baby. That is literally their logic. That's their spirituality. That is their religion. That's a fact. And if you want to call it anything else, you're wrong. And if you don't like that, well, guess what? You're going to be one of those that's super offended by the truth and would want to slap me for telling you what I just said. And guess what? You're still wrong. The truth is still the truth, and not liking it doesn't make it less true. Yeah, you can have that one. Try it again, I'm going to put you in the hospital. Or I'm going to make you put me in the hospital, one or the other. That's how people, that's how rational, reasonable people think and act. Everything else is dog shit. True story. Oh yeah, he would wreck shop. Dude, I'm pretty sure Jesus is the first documented example of somebody flipping a table. Okay, I'm flipping tables. Where do you think that came from? That came from Jesus himself, flipping tables. Get out of my house. Get out of my Father's house. You know what? I am my father. You're just not supposed to know that yet. So guess what? Get out of my house. With all this, you know, they had lice-ridden doves, second-rate, cheap-ass, convenience store sacrifices to throw on the altar. It was so disrespectful. It was so filthy. It was so disgusting. Turning it into, you ever seen a church where they're having like you know, all these like little sales and they're having these events and everybody goes out and watches the sun rise and worships Satan, calls Satan Jesus, and then goes and has like a sale and they're selling like Wicca candles and all this shit and all this stuff. And man, go in there, flip some fucking tables. Get the fuck out of my house. Remember, if we were created in God's image, we were given emotions. Now, our emotions are kind of fucked up. Most of the time, it gets us into trouble. But the bottom line is true, actual, not the evil kind of jealousy, but the real kind of jealousy, like, I love you and you should love me, and you're just going wrong 100% of the time. Why would you follow that piece of shit who's 100% evil? Satan is responsible for children getting raped and murdered and having their genitals mutilated and every fucking other crime on the face of the planet. And you're going to follow that? And you're going to say somehow woke is right and the left is right? You're going to follow that. And you're going to say that's a cool thing. The most innocent thing on the face of the planet is a baby in a womb. And you're going to tear it apart limb from limb while it's alive? Or burn it with fucking salt and acids and shit while it's in... You're going to do that. And you think that's okay. Fuck you. In every fucking sense of the word. Right? Yeah, Jesus, he's not cool with any of that. Fly a flag and celebrate. Soldiers died for your right to fly a flag and be a pervert. Yet you want to fly your flag for a month when the soldiers only get a day a year? So that you can have the right to do shit that will get you thrown off the top of a building or burned alive in a rubber tire filled with gasoline anywhere else. And those are motherfuckers who hate Jesus. But they at least still understand the difference between right and wrong. That if you're a fucking pervert, well, you should be stoned at muzzle velocity. That's what they believe. That's what the Bible says too. Just saying. Truth is truth. Don't have to like it. I mean, it's like gone too far at this point. Hell, I already got canceled for just for observing a fact, not making a judgment, not promoting anything. I just observed a fact. Murderers, well, they shouldn't be allowed to murder. Oh my God, you can't say that. That's a protected group. Murderers, terrorists, pedophiles, especially if they're religious murderers, terrorists, and pedophiles. They're a protected group. You can't say anything against it. Yet I could get on here on YouTube and probably threaten to kill the president and get away with it. But I could celebrate the murder in front of his widow and his young children, of somebody who just wanted to have honest discourse. Murdered. I could celebrate that and get away with it. But if I say that murderers are bad and their entire version of heaven is to rape 72 underage virgins, possibly some of them even boys, for the rest of eternity, that's okay. But if I say that's not okay, then I get canceled? But yet I could celebrate Charlie Kirk's murder and I could threaten to kill the president and I get away with it? Do you understand how backwards and fucked up that is? Like that's a real actual thing that exists right now as I'm speaking. That's the standard. That's the hypocrisy. That's the evil. That's the confusion. And you know what? You can just go on from there and understand that that's the foundation upon which they think, act, teach, work, and operate. That's a fact. Not liking it doesn't make it less so. And canceling me doesn't make that not the truth. And I didn't judge anybody. I didn't target anybody. I didn't name anybody. I don't have to. Obvious is obvious. And if you're part of it, you're wrong. And you'll have to pay for that. And if you're not part of it, you can see it, and it's just common sense, which isn't that common these days. True story? True story. That's a rhetorical question. I know it's a true story. So, there you go, man. Crazy times, though. The world's never seen anything like this. Well, since Sodom and Gomorrah. Yeah, well, our war isn't a physical one. It's a spiritual one. And you're not gonna deal with anything with a machete or a gun or anything else. You're not gonna solve any of the world's problems. It's a spiritual movement. Woke isn't physical, woke is spiritual, moral, ethical. Woke is as anti-Christ as you could possibly get. It's just another Jesus. They're looking for another savior that satisfies their perverted lusts. And they'll have it. And you know what? Most of the Christians, in fact, basically all the people calling themselves Christians, they're going to follow that thing too and call it Jesus. I'm pretty sure you know this quote. Since you're quoting the scripture, you know this quote, right? Woe unto them that are with child in those days, that give suck, that are nursing a newborn. Let's see, if your husband has been away for 2,000 years and you've got a newborn that's about, I don't know, a couple months old, doesn't matter. Well, if you're supposed to be a virgin bride, what are you doing with a kid sucking your tits? That's for men and women. It's definitely figurative. It's obviously figurative. If your husband's been away for 2,000 years and you're sitting there nursing a child, have you been faithful? So when Jesus shows up and you're all just worshiping the rapture Jesus, well, that's not Jesus. Who do you think that is? Working signs and miracles and wonders and all that. You want to be the first one taken away. Well, everyone's supposed to be here when Jesus is here, so who's leaving? Nobody. But you believe that shit? That's going to get even these woke fucking Satanist perverts with their blue and purple hair and whatever else they got, right? They're going to convert. They'll become a Christian then, as long as it's not the Christ. Your rapture Jesus? Oh, he's going to even convince the scientists. He's going to say, well, you thought we were aliens, but we're not. I am Jesus. Come here. I'll forgive you. I'll pay off your debts. I'll put a chicken in every pot. I'll put a car in every driveway. Until it's time to go, and then I'll take you away to heaven. When the Bible never said that. Actually, nobody's going anywhere, for one. And Jerusalem is actually God's favorite place. And when he steps on it, not one single stone will be left unturned. Some people say that happened a couple thousand years ago. Oh, no. You haven't seen shit. This makes nuclear bombs look like fizzled out candles that aren't even still lit. No, that kind of cleansing fire. Well, the only time the world saw that was back in the time of the dinosaurs. When we were destroyed the first time because we followed this asshole. And I don't say we as in me and you, but I just say we collectively. And that's why we're here today. So that we can try to make the right choice. What are we doing? We're being woke. And we're murdering unborn babies, and we're just doing every evil thing we can possibly do, and we're hating every good thing, and we just hate Jesus because he is, and we're just going to just promote anything else. It doesn't matter how ridiculous, preposterous, or useless, or fucking irrelevant it actually is. That's what we're doing. True story. So, woe unto them that give suck in those days, because when I come back, if you're already with child, you were at the wrong marriage ceremony. You jumped in the wrong bed. Yeah, you were spiritually, you got that spiritual AIDS. Mm-hmm. Congratulations. Sarcasm, by the way. Sarcasm.
Anders, I know you too well. I knew you would.
And there's no sword or gun that's gonna fight that.
Why are you talking like...
I was too rebellious, like you. The Templars knew I had to be made an example of. When the world cries
peace, peace, you know the time is
How else will mages ever master themselves?
We're not quite there yet,
You'll
but
understand, Anders.
It's real close.
As soon as the Templars teach you to control yourself.
Anyway, but yeah, good point,
This is the
Zero.
apostate.
Good point. Good talk.
No!
Good talk.
You will never take another mage as you took him.
Oh, so another abomination.
Now you fall! Need to get closer. That's right, you heard me. How about you? Go down! What a mess. You want to fight? Try me!
Come on, try it.
Getting overwhelmed!
That's enough!
What the fuck, man? How'd you survive that? Alright, hold on a second. Let me get this loot. Oh, I actually got it. I got my health potions back. That's awesome. Come on, give me. Oh, I almost got it. Dude, there's like
What did you
two
do?
frames where you can actually
It's
get
like
Sir Ulrich's letter off
You
his
brought a
body.
piece of the Fade into this
Two
world.
frames, but if you don't get it, then
I had already forgotten what
Oh,
that
well.
feels like.
What did you do? Not the Fade part. The angry
time for a
glowing.
refill.
It's like
This
a
is my
gateway
Saturday,
to the
guys, and I
Fade
appreciate
inside
you hanging out with me
glowing
on
like
my
a beacon.
weekend.
I
In the
have
middle of the week.
some
Because
unique
it's the
circumstances,
week
yes.
middle end.
But Carl, what
Or
happened?
middle week.
How did
whatever.
they get you?
The Templars here are far more vigilant than in Ferelden. They found a letter I was writing you. You cannot imagine it, Anders. All the color, all the music in the world, gone. I would gladly give up my magic. But this... I'll never be whole again.
This is what Mother was protecting me from.
Please, kill me before I forget again. I don't know how you brought it back, but it's fading.
Carl, no.
Don't murder this mage for no reason.
The
Since
Tranquil
now
Isle
it's
has been
tranquil and
content
it's
with
not
them.
guilty of
Maybe
being
it's
a
not
more
that bad.
bigger abomination than you
You
are,
have
Anders.
no idea.
Apparently,
Your
Anders has
emotions,
no idea what
your
it means to be
dreams,
tranquil
everything
either,
stripped
because
away
the
on
hypocrite has
someone's
never
whim.
suffered in its entire
If I
life.
were made
In fact,
tranquil,
it escaped the
I would
circle,
wish for a friend
I don't know, like
compassionate enough
a
to kill
dozen
me.
times, and was
Carl,
never made tranquil, and anybody who helped him
sorry.
was never hurt
No,
or harmed
it's
or
fading.
imprisoned or
Why do you
executed
look
or
at me like
that.
Anything Anders claims happens, you don't ever see any of it ever in this game, ever. Because it doesn't exist.
Goodbye.
It's a woke person's excuse to call anybody who tells the truth a Nazi.
We should leave before more Templars come.
So that you have a reason to persecute them. And eventually commit some act of terror. This mentality right here is exactly what we're dealing with right now in the real world. And they wrote this shit almost 15 years ago. Kind of crazy, right? Tell me that's not some creepy shit.
Let me guess. This is the part where you tell me you're an abomination?
You're wrong. But not far wrong. This is hard to explain. When I was in Amaranthine, I met a spirit of justice who was trapped outside the Fade. We became friends, and he recognized the injustice that mages in Thedas face every day.
Just say whatever you have to say.
To live outside the Fade, he needed a host.
That's called possession.
I offered to help.
There's no other word for it, by the way.
We were going to work together. Bring justice to every child ever
No
ripped away
psychology
from his
professor
mother
is going to
be
come
sent
up
to
with
the
another
circle.
word other than that one to describe what this is.
I guess I had too much anger. Once he was inside me, he changed.
No, it was always a demon. It just got worse inside you because you're more evil than a demon. Anders was always more evil than even a demon. It's good. It's fun to watch. Besides, it's 5 a.m. and your fiance punched you in the face in her sleep. That's awesome. Oh, man. I remember I was having a dream where, dude, I threw up some kung fu. I can't. Dude, it was in my sleep. I mean, like, literally, this was in my sleep. I kicked my girlfriend off the bed at the time, and she woke up, like, on the floor, like, what the fuck? And I mean, I guess the thud woke. This isn't supposed to be funny. I guess the thud woke me up, and I kind of remembered my dream too. And I'm like, what the fuck? Here's my girlfriend's head. She pops up on the side of the bed, like, what the fuck just happened? I'm like, I didn't want to say I might have just, Bruce Lee kicked you off the fucking bed. Yeah, that actually happened. I mean, yeah, it's funny. It's funny. She was a cunt anyway, and she deserved it. In hindsight. Not at the time, but in hindsight, yeah, she totally had that coming. 1,000 times over, but still, it was funny. Fucking straight up kung fu in your dream. Like, like a dog just kicking out. Shit. It was literally one of those things. I still remember that. That was awesome. Get punched in the face randomly. Oh, just watching a stream and just whap. Take that, motherfucker. That's pretty awesome. Oh yeah, don't ever take a piss in your sleep. No, it's going down. Yeah, if you take a piss in your sleep, like, damn it, really? We're supposed to wake up to that shit, but I'm pretty sure if everybody wants to be honest, everybody's experienced something like that at least once. Yeah, don't ever take a piss in your sleep. Don't die in your sleep or take a piss in your sleep. Because apparently that shit happens. You'll either die or friggin' wet the bed at age, 36 and shit. It's like, really? Yeah, but I mean, when you gotta go, you gotta go.
So he's a demon now?
No.
Yeah, that's...
He is a spirit whose only purpose is to see the innocent saved and the guilty punished.
The only person that's not going to admit having done that is somebody who doesn't want to admit having done that at some point. Whether you're young or old or whatever, but yeah.
There was too much hatred in me. Justice thought he would overcome that. But my anger, when I see Templars now, things that have always outraged me, but I could never do anything about, he comes out. And he is no longer my friend, Justice. He is a force of vengeance, and he has no grasp of mercy.
I just need your Grey Warden expertise. Not a diatribe on your strange personal habits.
Here. These are all the documents I have for this area. I can understand if you would rather me not join you personally. I cannot control my need for vengeance. I would ask no one to take on the danger of traveling with me. I will be here in my clinic if you need me.
Well, here's the shitty part. We need... Now, I could just roll without Varric, but then I don't get the obscurity. I don't get all the benefits that come with... Varric is like major DPS, and he has disorienting shot, and he can make me obscure so I don't have to do it for myself. He'll do it for me, right? So like that's some gangster shit. The only downside here is we're gonna lose Bethany anyway at the end of Act 1. And then once we stab Anders in the back where Anders likes it, in its back, right? We'll get Bethany back at some point. Might be good to have Meryl along, at least for the elemental weapons. We won't have haste. We won't have any of the good stuff. So that's the kind of shitty part when it comes to that. But we're not there yet. So for right now, Bethany doesn't like you talking bad to Anders because Anders already has some blood magic sway over Bethany's mind. Some. She's not a blood puppet. She's not dominated. Even Orsino can't dominate her. But she can be influenced. She can be deceived. She can be misled. But Malcolm Hawk did a good job training her to shield herself against... It's one thing to listen to a woke argument and say, that kind of makes sense. Where Satan kind of finds a chink in your armor and gets in there and says, yeah, in this case, abortion actually is acceptable, right? And you kind of like grab onto it and you say, that kind of makes sense. And then it's another thing entirely to become woke and just go out there and say, I'm going to go get pregnant on purpose just so I can murder the baby. Right? Like, there's a difference there. There's a difference there. No, there is no excuse for murdering an unborn child no matter what. Period. End of conversation. That's absolute faithlessness in God. 100%. And that's on you. God doesn't give a baby life unless that life is supposed to happen. Now, if that life is short and that child has some genetic deformities and disabilities, this and blah, 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 and whatever. What's his name? What's his name? I'm going to give you an example. Stephen Hawkins. He's probably the most, as far as IQ is concerned, is he still alive? Is Stephen Hawkins still alive? I don't know if he is or not. I don't keep up with him. I just know he was probably the most intelligent human being to ever, that anybody can remember on the face of the planet. And he couldn't interact with anybody. He had so many disabilities, but his brain was intact. He could solve some formulas on the top of his head that would take you 6 months if you wrote that shit out on paper. Yeah, that type of stuff, right? Gangster IQ. So you don't deprive the world of a life just because you're selfish and you're a murderer and you're evil. And you're so full of your fucking self that you can't think about anybody else ever. Did he pass away? Well, anyway, that was some of the most gangster intelligence the world has experienced in written history. And he had so many limitations, so many disabilities, so much stuff going on that, I mean, he couldn't even really move at one point, but his brain was working. That was one gangster intelligent motherfucker. So you don't deprive the world of that just because you're full of yourself and your need to woke fucking murder anybody that's unborn. That sounds a lot like Pharaoh back in Egypt. That sounds a lot like that sounds a lot like Rome trying to murder Jesus. That sounds a lot like Pharaoh trying to murder Moses. Why would you abort everybody you possibly can? And why would you make it legal and even support it and promote it and think that it's some kind of moral, ethical obligation that you have to murder the most innocent thing on the planet? Why would you do that? Because you're caught up in Satan's agenda, which is, it's documented from the beginning of the Bible all the way till now? Why would you do that? Why is abortion such a hot topic? It shouldn't be. Murder is wrong. Why would you do that? But it's a hot topic because people are brainwashed to believe that murder is something they have to do. Sounds a lot like Cain. Sounds a lot like Satan. Sounds a lot like the Pharisees. You're talking about the same spirit. Nothing's changed. There's nothing new under the sun. This is all historical fact, too. You can't argue any of it. It is what it is, and it's always been that way. So, there you go, man. Okay, so I need this piece of shit to respec as well. That means I have to go buy another one of these too, by the way. Well, I don't have the frost staff. I'm going to need to get that back at some point. Don't need it now, though. Can I go to inventory, please? Thanks. That's awesome, man. Thanks for letting me go to inventory. Let's just do that. Nice. Oh, especially for Night Lies, right? Night Lies it's fantastic. All right. Stealth. At least one enemy is alive. Usability. Haste. That is the best setting I've found for that. It gets your mages to do what they're supposed to do when they're supposed to do it. There we go. All right, so 28-14, 30-15, right? And then when you get Constitution to about like 17-18, you catch willpower up because by then attack is at 100. So we just take this. This is a trash point. This is huge. This is huge. This is huge. This is huge. Right, so that's what we're looking for, but right now we got to take the trash point. So that we can unlock this at 11 and unlock this at 13. Actually, we don't need to put the trash point in there right now. We could do something else. Got a couple levels to play with. So like that's done. That's done. You can't have this until you got 2 points, so totally do that. Oh wow, level 7? Hold on. I'm not leveling Anders yet. I'm gonna wait till we get Anders level 7. We're just gonna have to carry Anders for a minute. Seriously. But Anders can at least use like a staff. Let's see, what do we need? We need 700 XP. $700 XP, but we've got stuff. I think I'm going to do this just a little bit different.
Used to dream of field. Now just
So, you...
Yeah, we're going to have to do some of this without Anders. I've got an idea. I'm just thinking, if I get Anders... It's level 7. Put 4 points in here. We're just going to have 7 points. That's 4 points there. Motherfucker. Alright, well, I'm not going to have that, I guess. 5, 6, 7. And I can actually get chain lightning, too. I just won't have elemental weapons. I just won't have it. But we are doing this kind of early. We don't have to do it now. I mean, honestly. We don't have to. But if we do, Anders has no skills right now. Like not a single one. This is awesome. This is funny. All Anders can do is swing his staff. Like, that's literally it.
It's too
You too, man. And, have a good job, man. Hope you get paid double and get some overtime and all kinds of extra shit. Just, you know, because. So now, what we can do here. Wait, he... Oh, he didn't level up yet. Sorry. I was about to say, he was supposed to get an extra point there. Alright, that's a trash point. Nope, that thing hasn't leveled up yet.
Old Shemlin.
Well, good night, buddy.
Your kind are not welcome among the Dalish.
I'm not expecting tea and cakes. I just need to see someone.
There's nothing here for any human.
Wait. This is the one the Keeper spoke of.
A Shemlin? I thought she'd be an elf.
Enter the camp. Keeper Marathari has been waiting for you.
Cause trouble, and you'll meet our blades, stranger.
In Origins, Alistair asks, like, what happens when they come through with their land ships, their Aravels or whatever? Do the trees just get out of the way? How do you go through the forest with that shit? The trees just get up and move?
Andaraanatishan, travelers. Indeed, I am Keeper Marathari. Let me look at you. There is a light in your heart, human. Don't let it go out. You will need it. Tell me how this burden fell to you, child.
A dragon fell from the sky, charred some darkspawn, then asked me to bring you this amulet. No big deal.
You are blessed by luck, then. I will pray that Mithal watches over your path. The amulet must be taken to an altar at the top of the mountain, and given a Dalish rite for the departed. Then, return the amulet to me. Do this and your debt will be repaid.
Are you going to teach me this rite for the departed?
I will send my first with you. She will see to it the ritual is done. And when it is complete, I must ask that you take her with you when you go.
That seems a little odd.
It is her wish, and I must grant it. You will find Merrill waiting for you on the trail just up the mountain.
So she's not getting kicked out. She's leaving on purpose.
No, of course not.
So the Dalish aren't forcing her to leave. She's leaving on purpose.
Maybe you could use some archery lessons. Privately.
Oh.
My aim is hopeless, Rada.
Shemlin. Wonderful. Make your...
There goes all the stamina potions.
Business here quick.
Dalish crafting.
You dare ask for more help? If I were the keeper,
Aveline's been sucking those things down, right?
Your
Real.
family murdered Zathrian and his entire tribe.
They weren't themselves. They were cursed. And each day more lose themselves to the beast.
What's this about curses? And beasts?
This Shemlin speaks for the werewolves of the Brazilian forest. She represents murderers.
Murderers.
And saviors too. They fought at the Battle of Denerim with the hero of Ferelden. But now they're losing hold of their senses. Even the Lady of the Forest is growing wild. If you don't help soon, there will be nothing but monsters, and then you'll see murders.
We are done.
If I can help keep the werewolves from turning to beasts, I will.
Thank you. The curse can't be broken, but it can be slowed. The Keeper gave me a list of ingredients, but some will be difficult and dangerous to find. Please, help me find them.
So I'm just gonna walk right over here. Like, if your arm reached out, we might not be able to actually touch it, but it's like literally right here. I guess if she moves, she's gonna get shot to death by the elves, so she's not allowed to get any of this shit for herself, I guess.
Couldn't you talk to him for me,
The feathered pauldrons.
What are you talking about?
I'm working on an epic poem, hopelessly romantic apostate, waging an epic struggle against forces he can't possibly.
What do you mean?
Well, it's not a good story unless the hero...
Out of range!
Oh, there we go. Alright, so I think I can do this. Nice. And still have 3 points, so I really want elemental weapons, but I think the most important thing is to get that combo going. So right now... There you go. We'll put elemental weapons here. Haste. Great potion. There we go. This is basically, for what he has right now, perfect tactics. I don't have elemental weapons, but we'll get it. But anyway, so like haste is first. That's just the most important thing, period. If you're low on mana, then use it. If not, cool. If an enemy's staggered, chain lightning. That's your combo. If you're dying, heal yourself. If an ally's dying, heal them. But heals are like secondary. Haste is the most important shit. But heroic aura, yeah, anyway, so like, that's all good. Then enemies using ranged attack. With all your ranged characters. In this case, it's 2. So, It's pretty evenly split. Definitely works. I don't think we've saved since we got on today, have we? I don't think so.
You're one of the Amaranthine conspirators. There's a bounty on your head.
Curse you!
This is why you get haste.
One less to worry about.
This is my favorite part! Get off me! That's the brightest thing you could have done.
Like I said, haste doesn't double your... It doesn't increase your damage by 50%, attack speed. It, like, triples your damage. That's where you get your work done. That's what haste is for. That's haste. Like I said, I'll even take that over elemental weapons right now. Just because... And then combos, too. Combos are the shit. Oh, here we get Meryl. Some of you guys love Meryl. I got a love-hate relationship with Meryl. The annoying part, I hate. But she is kind of cool, so...
Oh, I didn't hear. You must be the one the Keeper told me about. Anathera.
I'm so sorry. I didn't ask your name. Unless... It's not rude to ask a human their name, is it? I'm Meryl, which you probably knew already. I'm rambling, sorry.
You'll have to work harder than that to offend me. My name's Hawk.
Thank you. I'm afraid I'm not very experienced with your kind. The Keeper said you came from Ferelden. I spent most of my life there. We only came north a few years ago. Have you been in the Free Marches long? Do you like it here?
Oh, I miss the cold. And the dirt. Kirkwall's not brown enough for me. But hey, no Darkspawn.
Ferelden wasn't that brown. The dirt and muck gave it character. We should go. Your task is for Asha Bellinar. It's not wise to make her wait.
Let's get this over with.
Go now? Awesome. It's not wise to make her wait. And she stops you like 17 times going up the mountain. In other words, if we're all gonna die, if she has to wait, then Meryl makes sure that happens like 15 times. It's ridiculous. Let's just stop and talk for like 30 minutes. It's imperative that we move now or we're all gonna die. So let me stop you and talk about absolutely nothing 37 fucking times for 30 minutes at a time. Sorry, if you're trying to get away from a bank robbery, would you just jump in the fucking car and go? No, but don't get to stop and talk about how it's imperative that we jump in the car and go. Now, let's not actually do that. No. This is how ditzy she is. This is annoying to me.
That's right, you heard me. Need to get closer.
The Keeper didn't mention you were a mage.
All Keepers know a bit of old magic. The stories tell us that all Elven once had the gift. But like so many things, it was lost. It's a Keeper's job to remember, to restore what we can.
Please keep turning skeletons into toads for us.
But I never...
But I never...
Oh.
Right. Not literally.
Sarcasm. Oh.
Happy to help. I've done a little fighting before, but it was always alone. I'll try not to hit anyone.
Oh.
On our side, I mean.
Right.
I'm babbling again. Let's go.
Sarcasm. It's just that rhythm, man. It's just that rhythm. That's just...
Droste's sanctified ass. Why would anyone make the ground vertical?
Droste's sanctified ass. Why would anybody make the ground vertical on purpose? Can we just make everything? I mean, other than maybe a couple stairs in Orzammar, everything's pretty much straightforward. Don't build your shit over the mountain. Build your shit through the mountain, making it a straight line. Who wants to climb this shit for a living?
So the Keeper finally found someone to take you from here.
Dude, this mountainside is so bad.
Quickly, human.
In Act 2,
we cannot be rid of this one too soon.
It's like Act 3 ambushes in Act 2.
Here.
It's that bad.
I have made my choice.
Including the gauntlet
and I will save our clan
all
whatever
that
you
shit.
think.
So...
Sundermount seems very mountainous today, doesn't it? Lots of rock and hillside.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Let's go. We should hurry.
I got 3 silver out of that. That's pretty cool. That's good. Dude, she's gonna stop you again. I'm not kidding. You can't even make this up. She's gonna stop you again and tell you how imperative it is that you hurry. But she wants to stop and tell you about it for like, 6 months. You gotta make it up there in 30 minutes, and she's gonna stop you here for like 28 minutes. Here she goes again.
I'm sorry.
Seriously, I'm not making this
really
up.
Seeing the Dalish at their best.
We're gonna worry about the fucking
We're good
Dalish
people that look out for each
sensitivities
other.
when we're all gonna
Just not
die if
today,
we don't get to the top of this mountain in the next 8 seconds. We still got a cave, and we still got an entire fucking graveyard. We still got the barrier that you put up when you fucking got possessed by whatever demon it is that you made a deal with, or you bound it and probably fucking killed one of your fellow elves to bind the demon. I mean, to bind a demon, you need to have some kind of sacrifice, right? So I'm guessing an elf died in the process. Apparently it's all for something, but she's pretty vague about it. It's like, I'm gonna save my people by fucking with the possessed Satan mirror. Yeah, that's all the details you need to know. And you're like, what?
But the Dalish are delightful. I was just thinking of inviting the whole clan over for tea.
I'm sure they'd
I'm sure
never
they'd
accept in a...
Oh.
Oh. Right. Sarcasm. Even if my people don't appreciate my efforts, I must see this through.
I'm sure they'd never accept it.
Let's go. Asha Belenar isn't known for her patience.
But you've stopped us like 8 times to talk for 30 minutes at a time all the way up this mountain. So, like, I mean, she's a blood mage, so she has to be trying to get you killed, even if she doesn't mean to. I mean, she, like, has to be trying to get you killed. Because that's just, I mean, if you're woke, you have to destroy the truth. And you have to make sure that only lies are followed across the board in everything. Church, state, schools, the economy. Everything needs to be green. The green scam. I guess it's just that mentality, man.
Go down! It's too far!
Oh, nice. Yeah, we're actually getting some money. That's awesome. We're actually getting paid. I don't think I actually need these now. I think I'm good. Go take a look. That's 106 and no rune slots. It is +2 dex though. So if you didn't have any DLC items, that +2 dex would probably allow you to equip like a certain dagger and still have the cunning you need to, do shit. Yeah, I'm not trading that up. I'm selling both of these, which would get us some. Those 2 items together are probably worth like 20 silver, or maybe even more. All right, so here. You got higher damage. Now, if you didn't have any DLC, this would be one of the best sword and board swords that you could possibly get right now at this point in the game. I'm just going to let Aveline just cruise. Don't really need that. I'm going to sell that. That's probably another 10, 15 silver. Probably. And we've got plenty of potions, so we could probably sell some of those at the end of the day. Apparently Aveline is sucking him down like she was. Probably because we're killing shit like really, really fast. The longer the fight goes on, the more resources you use. So, yeah. Really nice. Yeah, corrupted spiders are nasty. So, especially when they start hitting you with poison, because apparently even nature resistance doesn't do anything towards that. Like, poison just bypasses everything. Poison is literally what spirit damage is supposed to be in the game. Luckily, only spiders do it. You face deep stalkers in any of the DLC? No. I think you face some things that shoot poison darts at you. Not sure if nature damage resists that. I think it's in Mark of the Assassin. There might be something else poison related, but yeah, whatever. Anyway.
That should do it.
This is how everything's supposed to look, right? Everybody's doing their job. I haven't found a glitch yet either. Sometimes glitches will start happening and your companions will start standing there and shit's not going right and whatever. You have to reset the game, but so far it's been solid. This entire stream, actually. Streaming like almost 4 hours. Yeah. Seriously. Yeah, it's been really solid. Let's piss Anders off.
I can open the way forward. One moment.
That was a summoning. That takes blood magic. Are you crazy?
Yes, it was blood magic, but I know
I'm sorry,
what I'm doing.
I just really can't make friends with Anders. It's easy to make friends with Anders. You just gotta pretend like you're naive and you don't know what that actual thing actually is. But
The barrier is gone, certainly.
If demons weren't helpful, no one would take their deal.
says the
Do
motherfucker
not
that
trust it.
seduced a demon.
Be careful up ahead.
This thing actually
Restless
seduced a
things prowl
demon.
the heights.
It's like the demon didn't seduce him
In the
to
days of Arlathan,
possess him.
the elders
He
came to
seduced the
sleep.
demon and said, "Come inside me, because
Uthanara,
I'm gonna make you worse
the
than what you
endless
are."
dream, they called it.
That's how evil
But
this
they
thing
don't
is.
sleep peacefully anymore.
And then it's gonna preach at you about Andraste and the Chantry and faith and possession and blood magic and all this shit. It's a blood mage. It's a possessed blood mage, hypocritically preaching against everything that it actually creates in the world. Woke, 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 woke. Hypocritically, the double standard is real. That's what the fuck this thing is. That's just that's hard to wrap your mind around. Like that's evil on so many levels. It's like, dude, what the fuck? I can't think that fast. Just saying. Let's see what we can do here. This is a nasty ambush, so let's try. Yeah, we're good.
How about you? I'll deal with this. Let's finish this.
Beautiful. That's beautiful.
Place the amulet on the altar.
This literally is the OG version. Like, this literally is the 360 version, right? So no mods, no bullshit. It's just like, man, when the game is pure, the game is pure. Alright, so we should get a decent amount of money here. Yeah, almost 7 sovereigns. I think it's a base of like, it's either 6 or 625. So we're getting... trying to think of what percentage extra we're actually getting here. It doesn't really matter. Just anyway. We get extra money there. Wow, that's actual trash. Oh wow, we got a really good fire staff. Holy shit, that's a really good fire staff. Oh, you and me both, Joey. It's Taco Tuesday. Hey Joey, did you get tacos today? Did you get tacos? It's Taco Tuesday, man. Somebody needs to have gotten tacos today. If nobody got tacos today, then, well, we just wasted an entire day of the week. Because it's Taco Tuesday. Like, that's just a thing. And actually, it's only Taco Tuesday for like 1 more hour. Damn it. It's emergency time. Somebody order tacos or go get tacos just for yourself. Just to keep it real, man. Just to keep it real. I'm kidding. I mean, I'm like not really kidding though. I mean, like, I would strongly recommend tacos to anybody, including myself, because it's Tuesday and that's it. But frozen burrito? Oh, man. Wait, hold on. Was it a frozen burrito? Or was it a convenience store overpriced big-ass burrito that you put in the convenience store microwave, and it microwaves it just right? Somehow, you're not sure how it happens, but it nukes the shit out of your big-ass burrito. And then you eat that shit with like some, I don't know, some salsa or something like that. Like one of those burritos? Or was it like a grocery store frozen burrito in a box type thing? Like, those are good. But the convenience store burritos that you throw in the convenience store microwave and nuke for a particular amount of time, those things are amazing. I'm not gonna lie. Those things... like, there's a reason those things cost, like, between $5 and $8 a piece. Like, they're just gangster as shit. They really are. They don't need anything. Like, somehow they're just good. So you got that kind of frozen burrito, and then you've got frozen burritos, Which I'm not saying your regular store-bought frozen burritos is bad, but the convenience store big ass overpriced convenience store microwave nuked burrito, that thing right there, that's a thing of beauty, man. Purple frozen bread. Oh my God. Oh. Locos Tacos, man. Yeah. The cheesy ass friggin' probably bad for you, but who gives a fuck? Amazing from Taco Bell? No, man. That actually sounds amazing. I love Locos Tacos. They got that little cardboard thing that it still just gets all over your shirt and shit. Man, those are friggin' amazing. Yeah, that's such a good suggestion. That is an amazing suggestion. True story. But they're expensive. Like seriously. A Locos Tacos, just an order of like 3 tacos and a drink, and I don't know, what do they come with? Those little like cinnamon things or something? Anyway, I don't even know if they it's just a drink and tacos. It's like $14. Dude, I mean, they're good, but they're not worth that. Like, they're not worth that. Dude, I can go to a taco stand. Dude, I live in Texas. So, taco trucks, right? The little trucks and the little trailers and shit that have street tacos. No. If you want to go spend like 10, 12, 14 bucks, they're going to give you some shit that has like fucking cilantro, lime, fresh tortillas, like actually like grilled in the sauce from the meat. Yeah. That's where you spend your money. I'm in Texas. If I'm going to spend 15, 20 bucks on tacos, I'm going to a taco stand. And I'm going to get like 5 of those motherfuckers on a little styrofoam plate with some lime and fucking jalapeno peppers that are grilled, that actually have the char marks on them, right? That's how I'm going to spend my 15, 20 bucks. True story. Yeah. If you're in Texas, I don't know if Arizona, New Mexico, Southern California, they don't know what hot is because they're a bunch of fucking pussies. They just think that Gavin Newsom somehow is okay, because if they don't think he's okay, they get murdered in their sleep. So, whatever. But in Texas, which is the South, it is like literally the South of America. Okay. Mexican, Hispanic people come in and they know how to make fucking tacos. And they're going to make some shit that sometimes is so hot that if you're a pussy, you're going to complain about it. If you complain about your tacos, you shouldn't be eating tacos. If it's so hot that you can't taste the tacos, you know what you say? Out of courtesy, you say, "This is delicious. This is amazing." But it's so hot you're fucking sweating and you can't taste anything because your taste buds have been burned by the heat, right? Like, that's how that's supposed to go. And I'm guessing probably Arizona, New Mexico have some of these taco trucks. But I'm telling you, man, down here around the Gulf of Mexico, in this area, our taco trucks are legit. Like, dude, this is the shit. It's you know what? Honestly, just probably anywhere in Texas south of Dallas. Yeah, taco trucks. They do it. Everybody else, you're just a poser. You have no idea what you're doing. These motherfuckers get down. Like, when I say get down, I mean they make their own salsa. They make their own shit from scratch. And do that shit all day long. From like 5 in the morning till like 2 in the morning. Yeah. Real taco trucks. Man, that is the shit. If you know, y'all just need to come to Texas. Honestly, PAX South needs to be a thing again in San Antonio, and we all just gather up in San Antonio, go hit a taco truck every day that we're there, and go look at video game shit. And go tell BioWare how fucking what pieces of shit they are. They won't be there. They're not. You know, honestly, BioWare is going to phone games. BioWare is going to phone games. I don't know this, but I'm predicting that BioWare is going to phone games. Just like Bethesda did before Fallout 4. They went to phone games. That means you failed completely as a developer. True story? True story. No, I'm hungry as fuck right now. I'm like, oh my God. No, I'm not getting tacos, but hey, you guys still have 54 minutes by my clock to go get some tacos for Tuesday. Taco Tuesday, man. A burrito like kind of counts. Like a wrap kind of counts. It's like a sort of a soft taco type of thing, especially if you put some like jalapenos off in that shit, right? Like that still counts. I've got that in my fridge, so I can do that later. Yeah, I'm not going and spending money on shit. Personally, I am not. This last 2 months has been brutal. Brutal. Let's go. Dude, is she actually like T-posing?
It's sort of a long walk to the graveyard. I hope you wore comfortable shoes.
She's actually T-posing. I think she's stuck. All right, fine. Dude, seriously, Taco Bell? Why do I want Taco Bell?
Isalahamin vinanhim dofilas. In usanera narivas.
If I want to Dorito Locos tacos, like seriously, like specifically that. My main go-to when I go to Taco Bell is a Cantina chicken bowl. The Cantina chicken salad. It's not a salad. It's a Cantina chicken bowl. That's my shit. It's less than $10, and it's friggin' amazing. It's friggin' amazing.
I see. So young and bright.
But
do you know?
Damn, some Doritos Locos tacos, man. Holy shit. Dude, that sounds amazing. I'm not lying. That sounds fantastic.
The people bend their knee too quickly.
Damn it.
So
good one, man.
To see someone who keeps their end of a bargain. I half expected my amulet to end up in a merchant's pocket.
Really? Discovery Lux box? No shit. Well, alright. I mean, I didn't bring it up. You gotta blame somebody else for that, but alright.
No one wanted to buy it. Maybe because it had a witch inside?
A witch inside?
Just a piece. A small piece. But it was all I needed. A bit of security, should the inevitable occur. And if I know my Morrigan, it already has.
You know, I had a theory way back in the day, and I still think it might be something, that each Titan that exists, the beating heart of pure lyrium, each Titan that exists is associated with an old god. So if you corrupt the Titan, with blood magic, with some kind of sacrificial something, like the thing, the lyrium idol, which looks a lot like a dagger. If you corrupt a Titan, you can either bring back or corrupt and turn into an archdemon whatever old god is associated with that Titan. I actually had a theory that the Titan that you see in Trespasser, in Dragon Age Inquisition, is actually associated with Flemeth. She is an old god, and she is a high dragon. But if you corrupt her, she would become an archdemon. So I kind of believed that you were opening up that Titan to discovery, because you actually defeat the Lyrium dwarfs that are there to defend that Titan. And you opened that Titan up for, I don't know, public use. Just like Andraste's ashes in Dragon Age Origins. In Haven, right? The same type of thing. And I always thought like that was the Titan that's associated with Flemeth. And if you corrupted it, Flemeth would turn into the next archdemon. I don't know, man. I mean, like, it kind of rings true. It kind of sounds legit. Just not really sure.
Is that someone I should know?
She's a girl who thinks she knows what is what better than I or anyone. And why not? I raised her to be as she is. I cannot expect her to be less.
I'm not sure whether she's your daughter or your
That sounds super legit, man.
Neither is she.
You have plans, I take it?
Destiny awaits us both, dear girl. We have much to do. Before I go, a word of advice. We stand upon the precipice of change. The world fears the inevitable plummet into the abyss.
Into the Abyss is actually a quest in Inquisition. And it's where you actually fall into the abyss bodily.
It is only when you fall that you learn whether you can fly.
So this is like projecting towards Dragon Age Inquisition, right?
Cheap advice from a dragon.
We all have our challenges. As for you, child, step carefully. No path is darker than when your eyes are shut.
Maceranus Ashabelinar.
Now the time has come for me to leave. You have my thanks and my sympathy.
That's 8 more sovereigns. How many sovereigns we got now? That's what we need to know. I got it's either 21 or 24. I think it's 21 something. So all right. Well, Meryl's not going to be with us on this, obviously.
Watch your step.
I believe there's 4 of these.
All set. Done. That should do it. All set.
That's 200 XP.
Face me. Go down. Never fall to me. How about you?
Nice. Well, come on, man. Like, dude, the elites are supposed to be dropping, like, anywhere between 10 and 20 silver each. True story. I live and die by the Taco Bell online menu.
I hear good things about you. Not what I expected.
In the AI to
From a
properly
mage,
do
you
blood
mean?
magic. I actually just
How
kind
else
of.
would you judge me? What else am I a shining
The
example?
one thing I do with Meryl
I don't
now.
know. Other Fereldans
The one
lurking
thing
in
I don't
Darktown?
do with Meryl
Mage or
now
not?
is try to incorporate that nature.
Have a fair point.
That nature AoE thing that she does. Dude, it draws threat, it doesn't kill anything, and it just makes her a target. As if everything else she does doesn't make her a target, right? So I just like that turns her reserved mana to minus 10% by trying to use that. I just stopped trying to use that. I just use my tactics to basically get her elemental weapons, blood magic, and rock armor. And that's it, that's all. And it works. It works better, actually. Because she's able to heal herself when she needs to. And she doesn't have to fuck with all of her, like, mana pool and all the other bullshit to activate something that really doesn't do anything. I would say 90% of the time. It's just garbage. It just draws threat, doesn't kill anything, and just makes her a target to knock her out of the game. Why would I do that? I just don't anymore. I don't do that. True story. Once we get Meryl, I'll show you exactly how I build her personally. I don't deal with 90% of that bullshit. I just make her simple pimple, and she's actually better that way. Honestly, on normal or hard, she would actually be like extra super gangster as fuck. But resistances on Nightmare make a lot of her bullshit just irrelevant. Doesn't matter. Just give her the basic abilities she needs. Just be a spell battery. And just leave it at that. Right? True story. We go ahead and save. $8? You have to go get it though, right? You have to go pick it up. It's not $8 delivered. It's going to be like $28 delivered, right? So you have to actually go get it. The nearest Taco Bell to me, personally, I could get there if I left right now. I could get there and back. I'm guessing it's open till at least 12. Maybe even 1, but at least 12. It's not summertime anymore, so it's probably midnight, but I don't know, that's like 40 minutes away. $8 though. Dude. Yeah, that's game. That's yeah. No, I would totally. Where's my phone at? I'm like, dude, seriously? I'd be gone for like 20 minutes, but I'd totally go get exactly what you're just talking about. Crunchwrap Supreme, beefy 5-layer, cheesy Fiesta potatoes. I don't even know what those are. And a Mountain Dew Baja Blast for $8. Wow, that's... Okay, that sounds pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, dude, now I want that. Seriously. Okay, that sounds pretty gangster. Alright, let's go. I saved, right? I did save.
Come at you! Need to get closer.
Dude, I think that's the smoothest that has ever gone. Dude, like, seriously. Anybody. Is that, like, the smoothest? Wow, holy shit. That's a really good dagger, too. It looks stupid, but it's a really good dagger. Dude, that was the smoothest that has ever gone. Now, that's the exact same barrier that she destroyed with her blood magic. It's here too. This is where her demon is bound in a statue of Dumat in this cave. This is the source of Meryl's power. Seriously. But when you come back up here later, that's destroyed. That barrier is destroyed. And then you find out that Marathari is actually possessed by the very demon that Meryl bound up here in the mountaintop to get her wisdom and power to, I don't know, fix her fucking Satan mirror. So, yeah. Yeah, that's bad stuff. That's seriously bad stuff. Meryl isn't the one to be afraid of. Marathari's the one to be afraid of. Because she's supposed to know everything and she's just as stupid as you can be. Although Meryl is the cause of all of the bad stuff. So, there you have it. Wow.
It occurs to me, I don't know how Sundermount got its name. Certainly isn't Elven, is it?
No, actually, Sundermount got its name, which it is Elven. Well, I mean, the cause of it is Elven, because this is where Solus created the veil, which is the difference between the spirit and the natural realm. It was torn apart. Torn asunder. Asunder. Sunder and asunder is a phrase used commonly in Dragon Age. So if you recognize it and acknowledge what it has to do with, is let's put it this way. All right, let's just understand Dragon Age lore here. I think this shit is fascinating, actually. Do you see this? You see these? Okay, now these might be like stone constructs, right? As graves after this place was torn asunder. But you know what this is? And that right there? You see that? You see that wall up there? And you see that shit down towards the camp too. Like this rock right here, this, you see going down, see those rocks right there in the center of the circle, and those rocks? These are the tops of towers and buildings in a megalopolis, a fucking city that existed here, and this is where Dumat ruled as an old god. And this is where Solus essentially tore the world asunder. Meaning these mountains were not here. This mountain is an actual eruption, like a volcanic eruption over the city. If you go down below this mountain right here, if you were just to dig straight down, you would find a city, a fucking megalopolis under this mountain. It's Sunder Mountain, torn asunder mount. That's exactly what this is. These things weren't built on this hill. These things are the last refuge of a city, like the tower tops of like skyscrapers and towers and buildings. And if you were to look at Kirkwall and erupt a city around Kirkwall, you would still have some things poking through the top. Like, I don't know, cactus thorns, right? That's what this is. These weren't built on this mountain. This isn't a mountain erupting and pushing some of this shit to the surface. If you go down into this mountain, you'll find dwarven ruins, which is who made Kirkwall in the first place. And you actually get to go do the gauntlet because it's a dwarven ruin in the mountain. So that proves exactly what I'm saying. Lord's work. You can customize your Taco Bell. That's all that really matters. That's all that really matters. That's funny.
Masarana's child, your debt is paid in full. It isn't too late to change your mind, Dalen.
Dareth Shiral, Keeper. I'm ready. Let's depart.
Huh. Battle of the Squealing Plains. To execute all the nugs?
Is this really where the elves live?
Not the prettiest part of Kirkwall, but it doesn't have a view of the giant chains. Take what you can get.
I didn't think it would be so... I've never seen so many people in one place before. It seems so lonely.
You already know me. You'll make other friends soon enough.
Guy. Thank you. Thank you for everything. For all your help. Will you come visit me? Not now, of course. But maybe later. I could use a friend.
Of course. But only because you used that "you kicked my puppy" voice.
Thank you. Oh, I'm thanking you too much, aren't I? I mean it, though.
So there's some things you can do with Meryl to get her friendship early. Honestly, just do that shit now, and then don't even talk to her again until like the end of Act 2, and she'll actually be your girlfriend. Like, seriously. Doesn't really take much.
Oh, hello.
I am sorry for your loss, mistress. But I can offer your son mercy only if he turns himself in.
I'm trying to find him, but...
The Templars cannot tolerate apostates.
Really? Your daughter is an apostate. Your daughter is the most dangerous blood mage in the entire city. Being sought after by everybody, and you're doing everything to violate the Templar order to keep your daughter safe, in your misguided sympathy for your daughter being a fucking abomination that's going to bring death on everybody. So your misguided woke sympathies are going to result in the murder of innocent men, women, and children who have husbands and wives and children and fathers and mothers and daughters and cousins. Your woke sensitivities are going to put all of them at risk because you're so fucking selfish and you're so the opposite of good. You're so satanic fucking hemorrhoid inflicted asshole as a human being that you just make sure that everybody dies. And your sensitivities, your abomination fucking daughter that you're claiming to be sensitive about in your evil way dies anyway, bitch. So that motherfucker just makes sure that all kinds of atrocities happen to innocent people who don't deserve them, while evil people get rewarded until they cause themselves to be murdered. No, executed, sorry. Murder is a bad thing. Execution is a good thing. Until they cause themselves to be executed and all those innocent people die anyway. Sounds pretty jihadist to me. Just saying.
I'm guessing that Templar wasn't here to offer your son his good wishes.
I am Ariane.
Right up there with the light bulb.
Fenrir.
No shit.
He's all I have. All my family. When I learned he had magic, I could not bear to send him to the Circle. But his connection to the Fade It gives him nightmares.
All right.
Dreams of demons
what?
speaking in his mind.
God damn it! Now you're
I would
making me
rather
do
listen
this.
to the
I have to
cycle
go get my
to himself.
phone and go look this shit up. And even if I have to be away for like 20 minutes. All right, folks. I'm not paying for delivery though. I'm not paying for delivery. So I'm gonna go look this up. Hold on a second. Y'all made me do this. Although I probably brought it up and it's probably my fault. I would have dropped it, but y'all just won't, because it's still technically Tuesday for 24 more minutes, apparently. Dude, $9, $9, $7, $5. Holy shit, this is amazing. I'm not gonna lie, this is amazing. Okay, yeah, it's not just a Lux box, it's like 70 Lux boxes. Cantina chicken shit and Mexican pizza combo. Alright, hold on a second, man. Like, this is... I don't even want a drink. I got sippies. Everything comes with the drink. She could get it without one. That would be awesome. Agua refresca. That sounds good. Wow. Yeah, the Discovery one. That's fantastic. Crunchwrap Supreme. Cool Ranch Doritos Locos. A crunchy taco. Chips and nacho cheese. Wow. Oh, shit. Dude, that's freaking amazing. Dude, that sounds fantastic. I'm not gonna lie, man. Instantly pay the price for it. Just, I had a cousin. Well, I still have a cousin. Yeah. Anyway, she said it's not Taco Bell. It's Taco Smell. Taco Smell. But I mean, when you got the craving, it's just the craving. Oh, they're open till... Holy shit. 2 a.m.? Anybody got a promo code? I mean, because, shit. I'm gonna have to go get this shit. Anybody got a promo code? I mean, should I actually look that up? Alright, hold on a second. I should probably go look that up, right? Promo code. I'm actually looking that shit up. If I can get it even cheaper than that, that'd be amazing. Let me try that. Remember, I made you guys make me do this. I made you make me do this. So, we're all equally responsible. Alright, goddammit. Well, I guess I'm going to do this. Because, well, this is just whatever. I mean, I guess we're going to be streaming for a while, so... Yeah. Yeah, just taco hell. Like, seriously. Alright, hold on a second. now I have to go get it because I was definitely not going to pay double for it to get here. And now I have to go get Taco Bell because I probably started this and it's probably my fault, right? So let's see, what time is it? It's not even midnight. I'll be back in probably about 15 minutes. God damn it. All right. Well, that's what's going to happen right here. Well, Julian, I think, said he was going somewhere, but I'm going to thank you, Julian, for paying about 10% of this Taco Bell run that I'm about to make in the middle of stream. But we're just going to go ahead and just, yeah, okay. Well, this is a good idea. I think this is what we're supposed to do right now. It's probably stupid. But
Abominations are always so awkward at family reunions.
No, please, you must find him before the demons.
Love the bad influence, man.
He must be brought to safety. If you won't do it for Fainreal,
you know, I'm gonna eat half that shit on my way back in the car. I'll be like, I'll just be like digging in the bag, just shoving shit in my face. You know how that's gonna go, right? Anyway.
I'll bring your son back to safety.
All right, so we got Meryl.
I don't know where Fainreal is
Then
gone.
we come back. We're gonna go ahead and do this,
you might
and
start your search.
we're gonna do shit. But right now, I'm gonna go get Taco Bell that I can't afford.
The gallows, he'll be able to tell you.
But I'm just gonna go ahead and do that anyway because I mean,
father,
what's the point of
recently returned
being
from Antigua.
stupid if you're not stupid?
He's a merchant in the Low
right?
Town Bazaar. Fainreal
Right.
might have sought him out.
I will not leave you fearful for a moment longer than necessary.
Idiot.
He ought to
Just
have his
idiot.
own life. Out
Seriously,
from the shackles
idiot.
of the circle.
All right. Well, if you guys are still here when I get back, that's awesome.
husband Wesley was a
I'm going to be
Templar.
gone about
They're not all fanatics.
probably
to be
about
feared.
anywhere from 15 to 30 minutes. Right?
It has
Hopefully
been a
not
lonely
that
time
long. But
hiding. It's almost a relief to finally confront this openly.
all right. And we got Meryl with us. I'll deal with Meryl when I get back. Anyway, all right. So let me just do this, and yeah, I'll be back, guys. If anybody else jumps in and says, "What the fuck is this?" just say, "Look, it's Taco Bell time," and that's just what it is. Just saying. All right. Just let them know. All right. Well, I'll be back because I need some Taco Bell right now and after stream. True story. All right. Well, that happened. Ask for something from a cracker barrel. That's awesome. Yeah, there was AI when I first pulled up, and I'm like, dude, I ordered this shit online. Give me my online order. Is this order correct? 5 minutes later. Yeah, that's my order. Okay, well, we'll see you at the window. It was all bubbly and shit, and I'm like, okay, computer, yeah, whatever you say. True story. Anyway. All right. I'm going to go ahead and say that I don't know how they managed it, but the little bag of chips they give you with the little thing of cheese, somehow, like, it's just right. That's weird. I don't know. I mean, like, this is some, like, specific, like, scientific down to, like, the, you know, the very last, like, I mean, not even ounce, like just, like, down to the last, milligram of cheese needed to cheese these chips type thing. And I'm like, I don't know. It's fast food, I guess. So, I mean, I guess they do it right. I don't know. I don't get Taco Bell very often. I think it's overpriced, but that wasn't too bad. I just had to drive for, I don't know, half an hour to go get it, but whatever. And literally, I ate that shit on the way home. Like, the only thing I had left was my chips and my little cheese cup. Seriously. That's all I had. And I'm like, I'm just going to go ahead and do this. Then we'll get back to killing things. Order shit off a Cracker Barrel. Can I have cornbread and chitlins? Sorry, could you repeat that? Can I have cornbread and chitlins? Give me some cornbread and chitlins, bitch. Like, what is that? Cornbread and chitlins. Gimme, right now. Right, like, I didn't even make it home. I literally did not even make it home. I'm just sitting here, you know, trying to, I'm actually, like, biting pieces of the wrapper off my Crunch Wrap so I can eat that shit on the way home. Then I was done with it before I even pulled into my my little neighborhood, man. Good times, man. Good times. Oh, yeah. Okay, we're doing this with Meryl, right? All right. Good deal.
Know more about being a guard, Adeline.
That's the job for you.
No, I don't want to be. I don't want to be a guard. I just don't want to get caught by the law, Aveline. So tell me how to not get caught. She's so innocent about it too. It's like Aveline's like, what do you even say? Meryl asks you, hey, how do I not get caught doing shit wrong? And you're like, I'm not supposed to tell you that, but you're a guard, so you know. So tell me how to not get caught doing stuff. You shouldn't have asked me that. Why not? You're a guard, right? We're friends, right? So you're supposed to tell me how to not get caught. Like, just, you're supposed to. Like, I mean, that's just...
Greetings,
I thought this was understood.
You
What's
look
up?
like a woman who'd appreciate the finest rubies from Antiva grazing her lovely neck.
Hey,
I bring only the best northern merchandise to
Hey,
the
Joey,
two marches.
did your chips taste suspiciously like cinnamon? Like, they literally, like, fry the chips and maybe the churros and shit at the same time? Or at least dump them in, under the same ultraviolet light. You know what I'm talking about? Did your chips taste like cinnamon too? Please tell me they did. I mean, it wasn't a bad thing. It's just like, why do my chips taste like churros? But there you have it.
Actually, I'm more interested in your son.
My lady, I'm a bachelor. I've never met a woman of sufficient beauty and charm
Honestly, man,
to crave intento
you guys are awesome, man. God bless every single one of you.
That's the best you can do.
I didn't need to spend any money, but that Taco Bell was like just right on time. Like, we're talking about it. It's Tuesday. Well, it's Tuesday now anyway. I had a taco on Tuesday. It's because of you guys. You guys made me do it. No regrets, man. No regrets. But tell me, Taco Bell chips, just like the chips you get with cheese or salsa, right? The chips taste like cinnamon. Or at least they smell like cinnamon. There's some cinnamon shit going on there. That's all I know. I'm guessing they put them in the same spot that they put their little cinnamon crunchy things, whatever they're called.
You abandoned your son at birth. If you regret this at all, help me save him now.
No cinnamon at all?
There's no man in Kirkwall
Dude,
who is friend
this
to a
time,
blood mate.
my shit had like,
a smile
it didn't taste like cinnamon. It had the aftertaste of cinnamon. Right? You know, like the little, I don't remember what they're called, but they'll give you a little bag of these like little dessert things. So basically they're like mini churros, right? And they're covered with cinnamon and sugar. Like cinnamon toast. It's the same thing, like cinnamon and sugar. But they're little like mini churros. They're like little bite-sized things. They're super fluffy and crispy, and they're good. That's fine. But my chips tasted like that cinnamon. The last time I went to Taco Bell, I don't even know how long ago that was. It was the same thing. My chips tasted like cinnamon. So I'm like, I guess that's just a thing. Maybe it's just a Texas thing or something. I don't know, man. Whatever. No, there was no salt on my chips at all. Just a little hint of cinnamon. Which was, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it was bad. It's just, it is what it is. I don't know. Weird.
I've never met a dwarf before.
That's because you've spent too much time frolicking in the woods, Daisy.
Frolicking.
Dwarves
Dalish don't really frolic either. Not in the woods, anyway.
frolicking areas.
No, just not in the woods. The trees get jealous.
But you do frolic.
Of course we do. We wouldn't be elves otherwise.
But you do frolic, right? Oh, yeah. No, of course, absolutely. Just not in the forest. Because the trees... It's a complete misunderstanding of elves. The trees get jealous. We don't frolic in the woods. We never have. That's just a complete travesty. It has nothing to do with us. But you do frolic. Oh, of course. Yeah, I mean, we're elves. We frolic. But we just don't frolic in the woods because of the trees. Oh. Okay. Whatever.
Are you the Templar who is pursuing the boy Fainrail?
I did not realize his name was known so widely. Perhaps you know Ariane from when she was with the Dalish.
We don't all know each other. There are a lot of clans, you know.
Are you a friend of his?
No young boy should have to face down demons alone.
It is surprising what sympathies mages evoke. I always expect people to be more wary of their powers than touched by their struggles. If we do not find Fainrail soon, it will not matter. Either he will be taken by the demons, or by less mystical predators. And I've said more than enough on the topic. This is a Templar matter, and we will be handling it.
Aveline, don't you think this matter concerns the whole city?
It does, and you Templars are spread thin to begin with.
True. Sadly, there are more mages fleeing than we can easily keep up with.
Then let the city guard do what we're good at. I can track the boy.
There is a Templar, former Templar, by the name of Samson. He left the Order due to philosophical differences. He has been known to help mages flee Kirkwall. If Fainriel went to him, Samson wouldn't tell me. He stays out of sight by day, but I've seen him at night, near the entrance to Darktown.
How many people didn't make it out of
I
here?
think I
We
found
were
something
lucky.
of yours.
Shh. I can't.
We have...
Nice. Well, as long as we got that, that's good.
A wide array of potions and magical items.
Solivitus.
Ah, welcome, my dear friend, to Sol's shop. My name is
Solivitus shop.
Solivitus. Please, take a look around.
Solivitus.
My apologies in advance. Our shelves are a bit bare at the moment. Actually, if you're interested, I could use a bit of help to remedy that.
Remedy that. Potions shop. You, my good man, are priceless.
The pun wasn't intentional, although I may use that next time. It's been too dangerous to leave the city of late, and the substances I require for my creations are, of course, elsewhere. Perhaps you could find them. You'll be compensated for your time, have no fear. I'll also give you first pick of my new creations.
Make up a list of what you need, and I'll keep an eye out for you.
Perfect. A discount on everything in the shop, Sirrah.
So that's about all we need out of Meryl. Like, seriously, out of Act 1 and half of Act 2 as well. And I don't know, I probably don't pick her up till Act 3. I mean, we'll do her personal companion quest as far as that goes, but...
Why don't you arrest us, Aveline?
What?
Why don't you arrest us?
I'm pretty sure.
I heard you lost
There are laws
something.
for almost everything.
This is
What?
Bad guard, are
You found this?
You're not a bad
I don't know
guard.
That's good. Is it because you're fond of Hawk? I kind of am.
How very nice for you. Keep it to yourself.
I'd rather keep it with her.
You're not a bad guard, are you? We break the law, I'm pretty sure. Why don't you turn us in? And what's up with you? Is it because of Hawk? She's amazing?
This is a domestic
No, not
matter, sir.
really. Well, I think Hawk's
If
amazing.
your wife has chosen
Okay,
to
well,
leave you,
keep
there's
that shit
nothing
to
we can
yourself.
do.
I really don't care.
Ninette is my wife.
She's like,
She's
well, I'd
legally
rather
bound
just
to me.
keep it
Bring
with
her
her
back.
We're done here.
since we're talking about it. Find my wife.
Useless. Why are we still paying those sluggers?
Those sluggers. Ha ha, those sluggards. Pay me instead. Ha ha. Dude, if Hawk actually did that, this would be the best scene in any video game ever. I would rather you pay me instead. Ha ha. That would be the best shit ever.
You should pay someone else.
Oh, sadly,
Like me.
we don't get that in our lives.
I like being paid.
If you can find Ninette, I will gladly pay you. That foolish woman has caused me nothing but embarrassment. She needs to be dragged home.
The guards disagree.
They are more disagreeable than my wife. Maybe your friend is more sensible. Her family is getting suspicious. They think I might have done something to her. Even if... Well, I just want to make sure they know I didn't do it.
Dude, seriously. Like, I could do this shit all day. It's awesome.
I'll try my best to find Ninette and bring her home.
You should talk to Jethan at the Blooming Rose. I didn't know she visited whores. Until Jethan sent a letter to our house. He even sent her flowers once. Lilies. Her favorite. Talking about it makes my head hurt. Good luck to you, Sarah.
That shit just makes my day. Oh, best time I ever had in a video game right there. Oh, shit. Good times.
Have you... Please, can you help me? My brother.
My brother. Brother.
Don't worry.
Not
Helping
brother, but
people
brother.
and killing people are
Brother.
what I'm best at.
My brother.
I hope there will be no call to kill anyone, Sarah. Karen was always so devout, so idealistic. He was so proud when the Templars accepted him.
Just pretend she was
I
Orlesian.
pleaded with him
Come
not
on,
to
man.
join the Order.
Is that shit enough?
But he wouldn't listen.
Whatever. It's funny to me.
Dark rumors about the Templars.
Dark.
And Knight Commander Meredith.
Rumors about the Templars and the Knight Commander Meredith. And my brother is gone. Almost like the Philadelphia Eagles and the Dallas Cowboys. Whatever, man.
So you think the Templars, what? Killed
Nothing?
and
Really,
ate your
really,
brother?
guys? Nothing? Just...
Make her
It's just me?
I don't know what happened.
Alright, I'm like
They
Hawk.
just stopped writing me.
Me? Just
I
me?
tried to see him, but Knight
Nothing?
Commander Meredith threw
Really?
me out. They won't tell me anything.
Forget I said anything. That's what Hawk says. It's like, what? Just me? The Wounded Cliffs. The Massive Head Trauma Bay. What? Just me? Nobody? Forget I said anything. Just whatever.
Your brother may indeed be in trouble. What can I do for you?
Perchance, in your journeys, if you find yourself in the gallows, ask the other recruits, Wilmerd and Hugh, about my brother. They were Karen's closest friends in the Order. If anyone knows where he is, it's them. Make her bless you and watch after you in this endeavor.
Shit. I think I got enough to get this this thing right here. It's 21. It wasn't 24, it was 21. Oh, that's cool. Dude, that is so much fire damage. That's so sick. guess we can go ahead and get this started too. Like, that makes sense. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of sleepy now. I'm so serious. I'm like, oh, Taco Bell. Now I have to pass out.
You remind me of Harry.
Do you know a recruit named Karen? His sister is looking for him.
We cannot speak to you, Messer.
To the void with that. Karen and the others are missing.
But our orders...
The Knights aren't doing anything to find them. Maybe it's time to ask for outside help.
You're already defying orders to talk to me. Might as well share the good stuff.
I hear that Knight Commander Meredith has some new initiation you have to go through. If you're not strong enough or fervent enough in belief, you don't make it out alive.
And you honestly believe that?
Right.
Recruits keep going missing.
Taco Bell will do it to you, right?
What?
He did.
Oh man, I got the Taco Bell. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Okay, now I'm literally like... just instantly pass out. Just totally just go unconscious. Wake up, wake up, man. Leave me alone. I had Taco Bell. Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind. That's cool. You don't have to wake up. Just wake up next week, maybe. All right, next month. All right, I'll wake up next month. I'll be all right. Just shut up. Leave me alone.
If Wilmerd came back, he might know more about the other missing recruits.
I bet he would.
Wilmerd told me he was going outside Kirkwall. Clear his head, he said.
Why didn't you tell us this?
You know, McDonald's has a male voice at their drive-thru.
That wasn't too
Will you
long
be using
ago.
your
If you hurry,
McDonald's app today? No. And then like something like whatever the opposite of that voice is comes on and says, "What do you want?" Right? Okay, what? You be using your McDonald's app today? No. What do you want, Kay? All right. Not the same AI voice at all. Period. Just saying. All right. You know, I honestly don't think we can even start the bone pit without doing the underground. Yeah, see, we can't even start it. You can't do the bone pit, which means you can't make runes of fortune. So we have to do this. We have to. Oh wow, that's pretty strong. 17. Okay, I guess that's still. Okay. Oh, shit.
I am not cleaning this up.
Nice. At least you dropped something. That's nice. On this map, a lot of times they don't drop shit. They literally don't. They literally do not.
Bell crest. Mother described it, but this is the first time I've seen it. Wouldn't it?
Trap! That should do it. Now you fall! It's too fast,
Get wrecked. That's haste. I don't have Varric here, but I'm all right. Oh wow. Okay. Well, everybody's killing everybody fast, not just me. All right. Well, okay. That's cool, I guess.
I don't like the looks of this.
Again, and put you up to this. I knew I should have slit his throat.
Let's finish this! Make it.
Nice. Like I said, I actually improved on my rogue build from when I made the videos on it, which, I mean, I gave my all to that, but I've learned shit since then. Like there's a couple other settings which overall are actually better. Like we're destroying shit now. I mean, it's not like we didn't destroy shit then too, but like extra destroy shit. That's almost 10 sovereigns.
This is
That's
it.
fantastic.
Grandfather's will.
That's beautiful.
Mother needs to see this as soon as possible.
We'll take it to her right now.
So I'm just saying,
You know,
blood's
I love
blood
the
and all, but
creepy
you
circle
are
music.
taking advantage of my hospitality. It's only fair if you make something of a monthly contribution.
Right.
You sold my children into servitude.
Servitude?
Now you're asking me to pay rent?
Servitude.
Maybe
Servitude!
just put something towards food.
You should be paying us, Uncle.
Yeah.
We found the will.
Uh-huh.
He forgave you, Mother. Grandfather left you everything. Here, read it.
I should maybe...
To my daughter Leandra, and all children born of her, the estate in Hightown and all associated revenues.
Check out the part where Gamlen is left only a stipend, to be controlled by you.
Gamlen, how could you?
You're the one who ran away, Leandra. What happened to love is
Well, that's
so much
not
more
deflecting
important
at
than
all.
money.
It is!
You didn't even come home for the funeral.
The twins were a week old.
We all have our burdens. Mine was looking after a life you abandoned. How long was I supposed to wait?
At least 1 minute, maybe?
I doubt you let the ashes get cold.
But no.
I took care of Father. I stayed. And on his deathbed, all he could talk about was Leandra.
Look, sister, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done it, but I did. And
I
there's
gotta go
nothing
ahead
I
and
can
throw
do
this
to
out
get
there.
it back.
I don't expect that, Gamlen. It's enough to know Mother and Father didn't die angry. I'll petition the Viscount for rights to reclaim the estate. Make her willing, you'll have your house back within weeks.
You don't have the coin or standing to even get an audience with the Viscount. You've got to be someone in this city to live in that house again.
Then I had better get started.
Can you imagine Gamlen having no real life skills? Doesn't not responsible for anything. Raised with no discipline whatsoever. Just the younger brother of the person your parents are worried about all the time. I guess I'm guessing she was born like right before. I mean, I don't think they were twins, but anyway, regardless, always in her shadow. Carver does the same shit with you. But imagine then all of a sudden being left an inheritance. Honestly, if you have no discipline, no upbringing, no actual character, you've already spent that shit before you even got it. You found some way to fuck it off. I get it. That's exactly where he's coming from. Doesn't make him a bad person. I mean, doing a lot of stupid shit. Wisdom isn't his strong suit, but a bad dude? Actually, no. No, Gamlen could have just not shown up at the gate when you were trying to get into Kirkwall. He had no idea you were coming, and it's like, your sister's here with her children. And he's like, what the fuck? He's already stolen the entire family fortune, figured you were gone forever, nobody would ever look him up again. As long as he can afford an ale and a whore, he'll just go along until he's dead. Like, literally, like, no hope for life, no nothing. And then all of a sudden you show up. And he could have just said, tell him I'm dead. Tell him we don't live here anymore. But he came to the gates and he said, I understand the value of family, but I don't have anything to give you. I fucked that off. But I'll give you the one thing that I got. And I don't like it, but it's all I got. So you just work this shit off for a year, and yeah. And then you can stay at my house. What is this house? It's a fucking hovel. It's a shack. It stinks. It's just fucking garbage. It's all he's got. This is literally all he has, and he shares it with you. Now maybe you could pitch in a little towards rent, and I might use that to, go get a drink at the Blooming Rose type thing. Oh, sure. Yeah, old habits die hard. But honestly, he didn't have to get you into the city. He didn't even have to show up at the gate. And he certainly didn't have to give you something that he doesn't have, which is anything. Well, he doesn't have it because he fucked it off. Okay, that's fair. I fucked off a fortune in my life. Everything I ever worked for, I fucked it off. So I have to sit here and say, oh, well, you're a bad person, but I'm the okay kind of bad person because I did what you did, but I'm better than you. That's bullshit. No. People do stupid shit. And when you're given life on a silver platter, sometimes you just shove the silver platter in your face, fuck it off, and guess what? You're left where you started, but now you're embarrassed because everything was given to you. And Gamlin actually admits this. It's like, what are you going to do? Rub this shit in to your uncle? Everything was given to him on a silver platter and he fucked it off? What's the point of rubbing it in? You know what you did. If I was in your shoes, I might have done the same thing. In other words, don't look down your nose too strongly at somebody who might be looking down their nose at you because you do the exact same shit. So, you know, like that's a legit thing.
Why don't you go pick up something at the market?
Gamlin's done some stupid shit.
What?
But overall,
hey,
he honestly he's down till the end.
I can't believe
he doesn't ask to move into your mansion. He doesn't ask for your millions of sovereigns. All he wants to do is visit his sister once a week. That's it.
I could never turn against
they have
my
a
own
meeting
sister like that.
once or twice a week, and like that's what he lives for. At least I have some sense of family, and I have something to hang on to. Mom, Dad are gone. We don't have anybody else but each other. So I'm going to come up from Lowtown,